guy in here?
I'll take that as a most definitely.
Wasn't here, and all I heard was Amanda. So.
You got that recap ready?
Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess I can do that. Is that where we're at now? Is it time?
It's about that
It
time.
should be easy, right? We started off in the same room that we left.
Yeah, I mean, nothing really, really big happened. I mean, we just killed, like, all of your most important characters.
Basically, you guys just kind of walked around in a circle.
Yeah, I mean, it was just, like, a big circular room, and then, you know, there was some water, and, like, I think there was a fish in the water that was just, like,
And
kept
there-
trying to, like, splash us.
And there was a fish out of water.
And there was a fish out of water. And then, yeah. No, I mean, I think that's the best summary I could possibly give. Okay, no, but for real. Everyone here? We're still waiting.
Rachel said she was going to be a little bit late and then deleted the message. So I don't know if she's going to be late still. Well, I guess she is.
She's officially late. Okay. Okay, cool. So then we start off in this underground, not underwater, but there she is. She's ready for the recap.
All right.
Get ready for the recap.
She can do it. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so we start off in the underground cathedral. That's the word I was looking for.
Sunken Cathedral.
The sunken cathedral. That's super badass looking, and it's just like, you know, from everyone's nightmares, but also you secretly want to live there. And in the sunken cathedral, there's none other than the golden-haired elf. There are, let's see, there's 2 golden-haired elves.
Lava girl.
There was Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Oh yes, I like you putting these pictures up as I say it. There was the mysterious fish in the water. And then
Which
there was
turned out to be an ancient aboleth.
well, you know, fish, you know, potato. And then there was that one chick with the blue stripe in her hair. And then next to her there was, what was the other one?
The Dragonborn.
The
The
tiefling.
tiefling. Oh, because like, why can I can never remember the tiefling. Yeah, then the Dragonborn, which was actually Shark Boy and Lava Girl. That and then the Lich was there too. So these are all the people that we're surrounded by. We walk in and we're like, oh, this can't be good. And so we are already aware that the golden-haired boy is in the back of the room, even though we're like, but he's right here. And I'm like, Rafal, that's not real. And he's like, really? Because I just hit it with my sword and it seemed real. So I was a little confused. And then before we really got too much into things, Rafal is like, I'm going to take a timeout and just sit in this box of goo for a little bit.
God, that was so annoying.
He's like, guys, get me out of here. And we're all just like, we have no power here. You will just have to remain.
And then
Thule
showed up.
Thule's like, hold my beer. Watch this. And she just like gets in there. And she's like, hey, Rafal, do you want to get out? And he's like, yeah, you guys kind of enjoying it in here. And she's like, Rafal, you have things to do. You want to be king. You got to save these people. And he's like, oh, okay, take me out. So she vamps in there, gets Rafal, and then we, you know, the fight is just like on. You know, we're just like hitting everything. And what, like Kevin's the one who took out like, I don't know, how many people did Kevin like get the last hit on? Because I feel like it was a lot of them.
I think she got like
A
3 or
lot.
4.
Yeah, like Kevin's over there
yeah.
flying with her wings. Like, guys, I don't want to really be involved in this, but bam, bam, bam. Okay, guys, I just think I should like stay back over here. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, but like this guy is getting awfully close. Bam, bam, bam. It's just like, damn, Kevin, I'm glad you're here. And let's see. Well, there was, you know, that weird little thing about the, you know, Nari coming back from an ice cube, which was interesting. And she started off by attacking everyone, which was a really good way to, you know, ignite the lost passion of, you know, everyone seeing each other. So they're like, okay, well, you know what, we're just going to have to kill her then. And then she's like, wait, no, never mind. I changed my mind. I don't want to fight you guys. that was silly. Let's not do that. They're like, okay, good. Let's just kill this guy then. So then we're attacking the blonde boy, and I think we realized that one of the blonde boys was actually a Rakshasa, which really sucked because it's like, Phelan, you got that one right? And she's like, oh, fuck, no, I don't. But yeah, let's do this. And did Thule get the last hit on the Rakshasa?
No, Kevin did.
Kevin did. I was like, I know it was one of you two. I was like, one of you guys were like, okay, we're just going to take out all these people. And the aboleth kept trying to drag us all underwater. And I think he only succeeded. And I'm sorry about all the sounds. David's working on the roof right now, and it's a tin roof, so you can hear all of the sounds. So I'm sorry if it gets really loud. Just have to deal with it. It'll get dark eventually. He'll have to stop. And then, let's see, the aboleth kept trying to drag us into the water. But I think on that one time, the only person he managed to drag into the water was Shark Boy. Lava Girl, one of the two. And
Shark Boy, ooh-ha.
Yeah. And so I think that was the only one who got dragged into the water. But then Agramar's like, no, I'm going to fight him in the water. We're like, Agramar, don't do that. And he's like, no, I'm a badass. I'm going to do this anyways. So Agramar, I think, basically single-handedly took down the aboleth.
Pretty much.
Pretty much, you know, just
Mhm.
like, I'm going to take care of this, guys. Don't mind me. And we're like, okay, we're going to take care of blonde hair boy. And then eventually we did it. Like, we just fucking did it, guys. Like, we took them all down. And we're like, let's get the fuck out of here. And we're like, wait a second. I'm pretty sure we haven't explored anything in here. But
So everybody started doing everything all at the same time.
yeah, we're like, wait, we didn't do anything yet. Let's do all the things. And Agramar's like, get the fuck out. I'm destroying this place. And we're like, wait, Agramar, don't do that. All of the shit.
And just for my sake, which bodies have you guys already looted?
Okay, so the Rakshasa disappeared.
He went back to hell.
I looted Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
All right.
And I
Okay.
think we did loot.
And I put all of their stuff
Golden
in
The
that
Elf.
tiefling was an illusion, the blue-haired girl was an illusion, and the dragonborn was an illusion.
Well, the Dragonborn was actually Shark Boy or Lava. Like, it was one of them in disguise.
Right. So
yeah.
So there
So-
are only 3 corpses to loot.
So we didn't loot the blonde-haired elf, right?
Yeah, we did. Kind of.
We
We
did?
looked at his sword and we looked at his armor. And was there anything else on him, Ryan?
Wouldn't aboleth have things on
Oh,
them?
the spell
We
book.
didn't.
Yes, the book made of that thick hide.
Yeah, that spell book, which we're going to give to Phelan.
Cool.
So yes, we did loot them.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi.
He got thrown into the water.
Okay. But then you decide you're going to stay in the water. And we're like, okay, well, that's cool. But single-handedly took, you did it. You did it. That's the point. That's the point I was getting at. You just were a badass and you took it on. You did it.
You took the initiative.
But yeah, I mean, are the things that we take? Yeah.
Just
That's
downplay
a
that part.
Yeah.
So as Agramar is dragging the corpse of this aboleth out from the main cathedral hall, taking a small amount of acid damage as you guys force it through the first doorway into the next room, after he determined with Kevin's assistance that the large ring circle about the room was part of a component for a spell scroll that Thule found inside of the Rakshsa's satchel for basically a Tarask summoning circle. And so Agramar was trying to get the party to get the heck out of that room before anything bad happens, since you guys also have learned that there are some magical components to trigger any attempts to tamper with this spell. while Nari and Kevin made their way into one of the adjoining rooms and found Cookie's unconscious body lying just kind of overgrown in this bed of vines. And you guys put all the corpses into Phelan's bag of corpse storing?
All the ones that we could carry, yes.
Yeah, I mean, we dragged the aboleth's body out as far as we could.
Right, because he won't fit in that bag.
Yeah, we had to squeeze it.
Yeah.
It was disgusting, but Rafal did it.
Like Play-Doh out of a little squishy thing.
Ugh.
All right, so we'll start off with Nari and Kevin in the adjacent room, who are looking down at the unconscious, sleeping body of a friend that they might recognize, who seems to be peacefully sleeping in the middle of this underground cathedral. Within this chamber are a couple of those crystalline jewel-like spheres floating in place inside of these ringed circles of planar binding. You've encountered a couple of these before, and they previous ones held some powerful elementals that once the jewel was activated, it summoned an elemental in that space.
Good thing I didn't touch it. Ooh.
Yeah, because we learned from the other rooms that if those barriers are messed with, then the elementals will all just come to life.
Yeah.
This is Nari, not Phelan, so she's on the true side. Does it look like Cookie might be, like, if we try to move her body, does it look like she's attached to anything that could set off a trap type scenario?
Roll me an investigation check.
Can Kevin assist?
Absolutely. So roll it with advantage. Or both of you can make one roll.
Up for either. Nice.
Damn.
Oh,
Giving Cookie's body a once over, it looks as though she's entangled into these roots. Like these plants have been growing over her and around her for some time. Like she's knotted up, but you don't see anything particularly harmful. And do either of you have a source of light in this room?
Kevin has the goggles.
But no light?
No.
I don't.
Oh, yeah. Whoops. I do have that.
So Nari, you can see that as the light kind of gets closer, as you are inspecting Cookie and trying to figure out how you're going to untangle her from these vines, some of those roots do look to constrict a little bit.
So we
Okay.
probably just shouldn't cut her out.
I don't know if should or shouldn't. Like, I mean, we can't leave her here, but I don't know if, like, we mess with them if they're gonna start getting tighter.
I mean,
Or
we could try to wake her up.
I mean, she's unconscious. I mean, I guess we could try to wake her up. Yeah. I mean, do I have a health potion? Let me double check. Oh, Nari
have a
does
health
not have a
potion.
Nari does not. Okay, Kevin, yeah. Kevin like
Here's
opens
a
her
gallon
coat
of
and there's
health
all
potion.
these pockets.
Yeah, which one do you want? Do you want the one that looks no? She will attempt to force a common potion of healing down Cookie's throat.
Kevin, feel free to roll me an opposed athletics check as
If
you
I-
bend down closer towards Cookie's mouth and the vines seem to recoil, pulling her further in and away from you as you get the firing light of your crossbow a little bit closer.
If I
Oh,
do
so
a
the
flip,
plant doesn't like the light. Is that what I'm understanding?
It looks as though the plant is recoiling from the flames.
As it recoils, is it like gripping tightly on Cookie?
It is contracting around Cookie's body and pulling her physically deeper into the vine.
Okay, so Kevin, I know it's been a while. I don't want to tell you what to do, but if you don't mind maybe like putting that light out a little bit, I think it would really help us. The plant seems to really not like the light. which is good because now I know how to get rid of the plant, but in doing so, it is also taking Cookie deeper into the plant, which will be harder to get her out.
Oh, yeah, no. Kevin will extinguish the light from the firehand crossbow.
Almost as soon as that flame is extinguished, the vines contracting around Cookie seem to relax a little bit. And some of the knots start to untangle themselves and loosen up around Cookie.
Can I try and grab Cookie out? I mean, does she wake up from the health potion at all?
Kevin pours the health potion into Cookie's parted lips, but she doesn't seem to react. She doesn't wake up.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get her out of the vines. I'm gonna like grab her by the shoulders, and like drag her out. Get underneath.
Roll an opposed athletics check with advantage.
$19.
You yank on those vines, and it seems as though they are aware that you're trying to pull Cookie free. And they once again start to pull back. And as this tug of war starts over Cookie's body.
Oh, no.
As
finding me.
As Nari is trying to pull Cookie out, can Kevin attempt to hack at the vines with one of her many daggers?
Absolutely.
Wait.
Feel free to roll me an attack roll. Nari, as you are pulling and tugging on these vines, this whisper of a voice starts to resonate from within the room. As Kevin slashes down with a dagger, and it seems to just deflect off of these vines. Like they're tougher than you might have been expecting.
Shit. Do I recognize the language?
What languages do the two of you speak?
Kevin speaks Common and Thieves' Cant. That's it. I'm used to this.
Common, Draconic, Elvish, Thieves' Cant, and then I can read all writing, but I can't understand all writing.
All right, it sounds vaguely like Elvish, but you're not able to make out any specific words. But a lot of the dialect sounds similar.
I don't think it likes us doing that. Can I examine the room a little bit further? And Nari, being an archaeologist, is able to understand the point of a room. Let me find that button to click real quick so it makes sense. Where did it go?
From the background feature.
Yeah, background. Yeah, where did had it in my thing? I'm trying to find it.
Roll me a perception check.
21.
Looks as though the original purpose of this room was a place for offerings. That a lot of these large basins that you can now see these crystals hovering above were like offering pools where gifts were bestowed onto deities or the church, given up to a higher purpose.
Maybe we could make a trade, Like, I mean, Phelan has stuff in her bag. We could get the dead body and switch it out for Cookie. I mean, do you have any better ideas, Kevin? It's fighting me. I can't just grab her out, so.
I mean, maybe. What's the root system on this thing looking like? Is it just embedding itself in the ground?
Well, those roots are starting to spread a little bit from the mound that Cookie is on and starting to almost crawl out slowly, but specifically towards your feet. There's like 7 or 8 vines writhing out towards Nari's legs, another 8 or 9 that are slowly creeping towards Kevin.
I think we might just have to just keep tugging.
Who's a plant expert? Cookie's a plant expert. Shit.
Would the two of you mind
I'll
rolling a
try and-
strength saving throw, please, as these
Oh.
vines are going for your feet?
Okay.
Oh, good. We're stuck. At least I came back.
Is there
a little
any
bit, right?
shouting going on at this point?
The vines start to wrap around and constrict the two of you in a similar fashion to what it was just doing to Cookie a moment ago. And they are quick to wrap up and around your legs as soon as they start. And like a snake coiling around your body, you find yourselves restrained and entangled by these vines that are quickly pulling you down to the ground as you are lying prone now beside Cookie. And they're slowly dragging you towards the center of this mound.
Agrabah, Cookie needs your help.
Oh my god. The plants are attacking again.
So meanwhile, in the other room, the party is forcing this large corpse of a dead sea creature across this relatively decently polished marble floor that has been soaked with water again and again throughout the combat, making it a little easier to squeak over the top of the floor. You guys are slowly taking a little bit of acid damage as you put your shoulders into it and push it as the room starts to smell like burnt flesh a little bit.
Yummy. Yeah. Let's go. Oh god, the acid. Oh.
Agrimar going full speed across the wet tile floor. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Revolve's
Fall, feel free to
coming
do
in
the same.
full bore too. Let's go.
Slide.
15.
Rafal's able to maintain his footing as he sprints across the wet marble floor.
You get
slips as soon as he tries to make a turn and hits the ground hard, taking 1 point of bludgeoning damage as he does so.
Is that with the +4? Ouch. Ouch, buddy. Ouch. Oof. Well,
We got that
Rafal
on
made it. Well, Rafal saw it.
All right. And Rafal, you make your way into that doorway. You can see in this massive adjoining chamber, there's a writhing mound of vines in the center of the room, similar to some of the plant monsters you guys have fought in the sewers thus far. And you can make out this dark-skinned lizard folk just underneath the surface of it as the vines are quickly wrapping around and ensnaring Nari and Kevin and dragging them into its center mass.
You didn't want to give up the cookie.
Oh, probably should. Yep.
Oh, you got caught with your hand in the cookie jar, eh?
What? No, we just got tied up at the moment. We don't need those puns right now. We're fall. We need to get out of these plants.
Over the sounds of the shouts, Rafal, you hear this whispering voice. What languages does Rafal speak?
Dwarven and Primordial. And
How about Agrimar?
Dead.
You hear this almost hypnotic voice, this beautiful lulling filling the chamber, but you have no idea what it's saying.
Well, don't know what it's saying. Rafal is going to come over here and start cutting some people free.
All right. Feel free to roll me an attack roll.
All right. We're going to start with cutting Nari free.
Oh, okay.
22. She's the
22 is
closest.
gonna
Don't even
hit.
get on my case.
See how it is. Okay.
Am I able to free her with the first attack?
The first attack slices through some of the vines, but not quite all of them wrapped around Nari.
What about the second one?
The second slice is sufficient enough to free Nari from their grasp.
All right. That's the end of my turn. Unless there's no initiative here, in which case I go and cut off.
We are going to be doing it in rounds just so that the vines can react.
Cool. That is my attacks.
All right, Agrimar.
Like,
how long did you spend dragging the aboleth from the water into the next chamber and then inspecting the large circle of the room and then inspecting all the corpses and bodies in the chamber?
it's probably been like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So would I be back to full health then? I mean, I would be back to full health. I'm back to full health.
Well, you wouldn't be at full health because Kevin had her torchlight up.
Does that count as sunlight?
It's bright light.
It's
don't
bright
remember
light?
seeing it
I thought
on-
it was sunlight.
I think she only heals while in dim light or darkness.
On the thing it says I regain the HP at the start of my turn equal to half my level unless I took radiant or fire damage last round. I don't see.
While you're double checking that, Agrimar, what are you up to? See all your friends gathered here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. All right. Roll me a perception check. Do you have any sources of light in this room? Does Rafal have any sources of light in this room?
Yeah, the light spell that's cast on his armor lasts for like 8 hours.
All right. Agrimar, taking the briefest of moments to focus on the sound of these whispers, it seems to be coming from that mound, like about where Cookie. Nuke 'em, Rico. All right. Whose body are you going for first? It is. All right. The vines are already
Ironically-
cut free from her, so it's not even going to take a check for Nari.
Don't throw me into the water, please.
How hard do you want to throw her?
Please don't throw me into the water.
Slam her back into the wall and kill her instantly. You yank her free, and as you're doing so, you realize none of the vines that are attached to her are attached to this mound. Seems Rafal cut them before you got into the room. So it's a little easier than you might have expected when you were yanking. But Nari is free. All right. Because you were already looking around the room, I'm going to say that was your free action to investigate. All right, Kevin.
Are Kevin's hands free?
For the moment,
Is it possible to ignite the fire hand crossbow?
you can certainly try.
She will ignite it and put it close to those vines.
All right.
Seems like a good idea.
Because the vines are all around you, I'm going to say you don't need to roll a hit. So go ahead and roll damage on it.
What do I roll for damage? Shit.
How much fire damage does it do?
Yep, 2.
All right. You see the vines wrapped around Kevin start to burn as both the vines and Kevin take 2 points of fire damage.
I mean, this is
Is
the
there
most.
anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, kind of look at Rafal and Agara like, oh yeah, I'm feeling the love right now. I'm feeling appreciated. You know, I see how it is.
I'm surprised you got caught in the first place.
Well, you know, we all can't have A days today, can we?
I mean,
I really barked up the wrong tree.
that's a good one. Let me get you out of here.
Thank you.
My liege, I think it should be best if we... Rafal, that voice you can hear from your sword goes silent mid-sentence.
Oh, what?
That
What?
I stands up in case that wasn't said.
Rafal steps back a second.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no, take your time.
Hold
Don't
on.
worry about it. Yeah, no,
And
okay.
he tries to contact his sword again.
What are you trying to say?
He'll say,
And
Ground
out
fall?
loud or in your mind?
Yeah, in his mind. He'll say,
Okay.
Groundfall, are you there?
You hear no response.
Something's going on in this room.
No, really.
I was getting a weird sense of this room too, Rafal.
Rafal's going to use his divine sensibility.
I think if Phelan in here, she has true sight. Don't want to break up the buddy system.
As you send this pulse of energy radiating throughout the room, you detect undead still faintly resonating from Nari, but it's different from what you sensed before. And kind of just about the mound, sorry, not the mound, the circles, these offering basins, as Nari knows them to be, you detect the equivalent, what is it? It's of a desecration.
Agramar, this place is desecrated. I think that we might need to. Well, I think we might need to deal with this sooner rather than later. I guess so. That was my action, unfortunately. So Rafal's going to move over here, kind of out of the way of the vines, and get ready to cut Kevin free on his next turn.
All right.
So what do you mean it's been desecrated? What do we have to do to fix that?
Generally, we would have to rededicate it to whatever it was originally intended for, or hallow the area, right, Agramar?
Sounds it. I mean, if you need me to watch the aboleth while you guys take care of that, I'm totally okay with that. Well, let's get Kevin out first.
Yeah. It would be nice to, not being eaten by
And
the plant.
Cookie.
She says as she's on fire.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's really fine. Yeah, I've been in stickier situations. I keep having the conversation that you're having. I'll just burn. Seems to be a theme. I'm not mad.
Nari, is there anything you would like to do on your round?
I think she just BRB.
Never mind. Agrimar. All right, go ahead and roll me a medicine check. 6 total. She's very heavily obscured by all the vines wrapped around her. It's difficult to tell if it's her pulse that is making her body move or the vines themselves just constricting around her.
You're gonna pull our heart out right in front of us?
All right, Kali Ma. Roll me an opposed athletics check.
This is the one about the dead things, okay? I'm dead, period.
That is going to succeed as you rip Zephyr free from these vines. As they just, it's clearly doing a pretty severe amount of damage to Zephyr as you yank her free from her constraints. And she takes 16 points of bludgeoning damage. You can hear her arm snap as you rip her free from these vines. Despite the now limp and broken arm, she is still unconscious.
I will nod and carefully walk, very watching every step she takes so she doesn't slip into the water. He carries a Cookie over to Phelan and Dooley.
You can start 10 feet of movement to go forward to get Cookie.
Yeah. I'll try and get the Cookie out of the. I'm very cautious of my edges, though. I do not want to fall in. So Nari's definitely gonna gingerly take Cookie in her arms and carry her out of this room and start walking towards Phelan. And she does have her feline agility, so she can double move.
But your movement is halved while dragging Cookie.
That's fine. That's fine. Now I basically get my movement period with Cookie. Come on, Cookie. You'll be fine. You can be making your delicious soups soon. It'll all be good. Phelan is going to be so happy to see you. Just hang in there a little bit longer. And then I will go to... Oh, no, wait. 10 feet back, because there. I can almost make it out of the room. I guess I can use my action, because is it an action to pick her up?
I'm assuming Agrimar kind of hands her off to you.
So then I will use another 15 feet to get...
All right.
Oh,
as you are pulling her free from the room, the vines once again start to writhe and fill this chamber. Agrimar, Kevin, and Rafal, all roll me strength saving throws, please.
Hey, I recognize her.
Can we not?
Agrimar, yeah, you're within 10 feet.
Ooh, I rolled low.
I fully would have recognized her. They were like not BFFs, but like almost.
All right. None of the vines managed to grab hold of any of you. And that is the vine's turn. Rafal.
So did the dryad spring up from the vines?
Nope.
There's just a token there?
There is a token there that you
Oh.
don't see.
Okay. Forgetting that part. Rafal's gonna cut Kevin free.
All right. Rafal, feel free to swing your mundane sword.
Okay,
shit.
so with no magical bonuses, it's a -2 on the hit and a -2 on the damage.
All right.
Wow, that's a natural one. Because he's like, what the fuck?
You swing the sword and it bounces off of these vines. Something's clearly wrong with Groundfall.
I'm gonna hit it again.
You swing again. Crownfall arcs downwards, but the mundane sword is only going to do half damage.
Hey Kevin, are any of your magical items working?
I'm not too sure. I haven't really had the chance to check, but I'll check, when I have free time.
She is still burning from her own magical item.
Hey, Agramar, we might have a problem. My sword seems to have lost its magic.
That is indeed the biggest threat facing us in
Rafal's good. Wait, so the magical light that's on Rafal, is that still there?
Magical light is still there.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. Well, that's my turn.
Kevin, you're going to start by taking 4 points of fire damage. And you can see the fire continuing to spread across the vines, constricting around you, as well as burning this entity that you were wrapped up.
Are the vines getting tighter or loosening up?
They seem to be getting tighter as the flames are burning them.
God damn it, fucking God. Okay. I mean, this is the most that I've taken during this entire room. Kevin Can she attempt to break free?
You can certainly try. Feel free to roll me an athletics check.
Why is it never acrobatics? Okay. Why is it never? If I'm
Fight and you strain, but those burning vines are still constricting around you and keeping you pinned down.
No, get out.
Wait, do I get like any bonuses because I'm near Rafal? Or is that
No, it's only on
For
saves.
saves.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, shit. Okay.
I'm gonna try to cut you out. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Really fine.
Agramar.
I'm just burning to death.
Dirty 20. It's evident there's some sort of magical effect still lingering on Zephyr, like the remnants of some sort of a sleep spell, but a powerful sleep spell to be knocking her unconscious, to knock a druid unconscious by a plant. The vines themselves are moving in a way that isn't so much animated like some of the shambling mounds you encountered, but like it has a mind of its own. It's targeting its attacks rather than flailing wildly. There is a sentience about this thing. It is aware of what it is doing, it seems. And that voice is continuing to resonate from it. All right. feel free to roll me an opposed athletics check. That is going to succeed. As you yank Kevin from these vines, doing 17 points of bludgeoning damage to Kevin.
My own friend.
1 point of fire damage to yourself, but you are able to pull Kevin free from the vines constraining her.
What? Okay.
Nari.
Nari's gonna continue taking Cookie. She can't use her feline agility this turn, so she can go half speed, but she will use her action to get to here.
Running as fast as you
Yes.
can across the wet
So I can
marble.
use my
Feel free to
bonus
roll me
action to
a
dash.
dexterity saving
Okay,
throw.
no. She is not running. She is very careful. So if I have to go even slower, that's fine. I'm fine with that. She will use her action and bonus action to dash, but she is not running on this. So if I can go further, cool. If not, that's fine. She is taking her
How much
sweet.
of your movement are you using?
So she's going to use her movement, and then she will dash and use her action. So all three of them, but she's not going to go. She's
It
going to go.
sounds like you're trying to move as fast as possible in these.
She's trying to get as far as she can, as carefully as she can.
Minus the carefulness.
No. Nari's being definitely careful with the big old
You
puddle of
can
water.
move slower if you want to be careful, but
Okay,
you won't.
That's just
be as fast.
she's not going to do her action then. She'll just hold her action and she's bonus action to dash, but that's just to give her the full movement of carrying with Cookie.
You're running 30 feet.
She's going 30 feet.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Damn it. Unless I'm not 11.
You tumble and Zephyr's body collapses beside you as the two of you hit the ground and take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I can take 1 point. That's fine. Ah!
Thule, you can see the body of a black lizard folk just kind of skirt across the wet marble floor into the doorway after what clearly sounds like a clutter of somebody tripping.
Ignore it.
She's
Yeah,
not going to ignore it. She's going to go towards the circle. So that is, oh yeah, that's my ish. Right here is my go.
I can't walk on this marble tile. What were you thinking, DM?
And Tule's gonna reach over and help Nari up.
Oh yeah, no, there was like a crack in the floor right there, carrying cookies. So someone pushed me. The floating sword did it. It's been a while since this body has walked, apparently. I don't know if you heard, but I was frozen in ice over there. So yeah.
I did hear. Doesn't sound very pleasant.
But that's probably why I'm on the ground right now. It was nothing like I was just trying to be fast and clever.
Thule, you would be able to use your action to assist Nari and stand her back upright. If there's anything else you would like to do.
They told me to bring you a cookie.
What's wrong with her?
I mean, look at her. She's obviously not okay. She was in a plant.
Lois's little horn across her snout has been removed.
Oh.
That has been over.
I mean, you know, we'll get into the other. We will get off of it, you know. But they just told me they're doing some stuff in there. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they need you in there. I don't know. But I can't be in there doing some weird
Once my
godly stuff.
roll 20 wants to cooperate, I wanted to roll a medicine check on Cookie. My entire laptop is slow, so.
Doesn't matter what she uses.
I even just switched over to D&D Beyond to see if it would load faster, but it's.
Lucas, are you sponsored by D&D Beyond by any chance?
Is there something you're not telling us?
That's stupid. We love it and we appreciate it very much.
D&D Beyond.
Hear that little commercial thing every time you say that. I know that's the point, but it's like I see the characters running through the
Say
stage.
that's yeah, that is the point of a jingle.
I know, that's the point. It's like I see it clearly, so clearly. I'm like, I haven't watched Critical Role in a long time. Okay, for being honest. I did just read their comic, and
It's
D&D Beyond.
Hey.
25.
There you go, Julie. I knew they told me to bring it to you for a reason. I guess you're the medicine woman. We haven't really properly been introduced, have we?
Tuli,
No,
looking
not yet.
down at the unconscious lizard folk in front of you, it looks as though the broken arm she has suffered very recently. It will probably heal if it's given a splint in a proper amount of time, but it's not just some sort of sleep spell that you can see affecting her, but every so often you swear you can see her lips moving as if she were concentrating on a spell.
Huh.
What if Cookie's holding?
Can I? Oh no, I can't.
Through it.
just to like, as a no. I was gonna ask if I could do an Arcana check, but I already used my free action for my medicine.
Next round, absolutely.
For right now, though, I want to, as a bonus action, use Healing Word on Cookie.
All right.
Just to like help her out a little bit. I can only do it at first level, unfortunately.
You start to reset the broken bones within her arm. You can hear the audible crunching as they are regrowing inside of her arm. And you heal her up 6 hit points. As the vines in the other chamber start to writhe, and almost at once that whispering voice silences, and then the vines shoot outwards. Can I get Agrimar, Kevin, and Rafal to all roll me dexterity saving throws? Kevin at disadvantage because you were prone.
Oh, that is my best modifier. Like, come on. I'm going to do well.
Oh, I rolled low. 13. Kevin gets
God.
+4.
Oh, thank God.
You also get +4. I got 13.
Now Ben's just moving lights around, I think.
Damn it, Ben.
That we can see.
Adjusting daylight spells. So the 3 of you, Rafal, is that dex including your +4?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Rafal,
I rolled low. I rolled a 6.
38 points of piercing damage.
Holy, what now?
38 points of piercing damage. The other two of you are going to take 19 points of piercing damage.
Now, can't. Yeah. I was about to ask. Whoops.
But now there is this mass of vines that is grown up all around this central mound. Try and draw it up.
Now kill it with fire.
When we got Cookie out, we can just leave it, right?
I mean,
A lot of terrible things down here, okay? Like, let's just be real.
But this bed of green has just erupted into this 20-foot diameter, 10-foot high mound of thorny vines in the center of this stony walkway.
I think it's upset that we took its dinner.
we leaving? We heading out? Or do you want me to take care of
Rafal,
it?
you are up.
I mean, okay, a couple questions. Can I move across this?
Would you like to try? Seeing what happens to those that get ripped and yanked through the vines by Agrimar's doing.
My second question is, should I be able to see this over here?
Ping one more time.
All the way up here, this big blue sphere?
The blue sphere, the green spheres, and the red spheres are all faintly.
Oh,
in
good.
Spheres themselves are the arcane circles beneath them.
Yes, I can see all of that. Okay. Rafal is not entangled in anything as of yet.
Correct.
All
So
right.
you are inside of this mound of thorny vines.
Can Rafal move around and try to jump that space?
Each step of movement you move through the vine space, it takes 4 feet of movement.
So let me go back. Was I there?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So that would be 40 or 20 feet of
20
movement.
feet of movement.
And then is that put me out of it?
That step would, yes.
So that's only 5 feet of movement.
25.
Okay. 30 and then 40 would put me there.
Yep.
Okay, and then can I use my action to dash and get away from the vines?
Sure thing.
Okay, nothing happens. So Rafal's is going to kind of go over here and inspect the rest of this temple.
All right. Kevin.
Kevin is going to stand up. Is that half my movement?
It is half your movement to stand up.
Shit. So that means... No, I think they ran out. That's why I made the note about rolling a d12. 4 hours, if that's okay. So...
If you wait here for 4 hours, you can fly out.
Oh, yeah.
But at the top of your round, you do continue to take some fire damage.
Ah, shit. No, that's...
5 more fire damage.
Oh, shit. I am really effective. Hold on.
So it's going to take 20 feet of movement to go 5 feet while inside of these vines.
Then I think she will take a bonus action to dash out of there.
All right.
Here. And she's going to turn around and throw a... No, I need an action. An oil flask.
All
and
right.
throw it at the vines.
Targeting the spot that Agrimar's at.
But I used one of...
All right. Feel free to just draw it on the map about where you're trying to aim at. Perfect. Agrimar.
I have 25 feet. I could try to move 5 feet. Oh shit.
It cost you, what, 10 feet of movement to stand up?
Yeah, 10 feet of movement to
Or
stand up.
15?
I have 25 movement, so 15?
So 15 feet of movement to stand up. Your first 20 feet of movement so 35 feet of movement gets you to where you are currently.
Okay, then. There we go. Wait. Shit. Okay, there we go. Really.
That's 45 feet of movement. Right.
There.
All right. Agrimar's turn. Are you concentrating on the spell? Okay. All right. So I won't get the purple dot. Feel free to draw it out. Your body. That's going to be just enough to contain its 20-foot diameter. Burning inward. Right. All right. That whispered voice returns, but it's significantly louder, and it's coming off as shrill, harsh screams. I'm not even going to try and replicate it, but it sounds horrendous, like burning puppies or something.
Wow. Wow, Ryan.
You went there. You really went there.
What do you think a sad plant that's on fire is going to sound like? It's not going to be happy.
It's like a dying giraffe. Ooh,
Does it maybe remind
ooh,
Agmar of the rat folk he killed?
Oh. Yeah, but he wouldn't be remote. Wait.
All right. Let's try it out.
So bad. Like she was just being a plant trying to get some nutrients in this underwater cavern of death. She's just a plant.
That's an 18. All right. Anything else you would like to do? Go. Nari. You hear screams echoing from the chamber that you just fled from. And you can also see a wall of firelight.
Sorry, the second you said Nari, all of my dogs started barking.
You can see a significant amount of firelight coming from that room that you just fled, like a bonfire was just sparked up in there, and you can hear these horrible screams coming from that chamber.
I'm gonna assume this has to do with something that they were talking about, cleansing the area, and Nari's going to pick Cookie back up and try and bring her in here.
All right.
I'm gonna take it definitely much slower than last time, so I don't have a chance of slipping into the water.
I didn't use the word
but-
dash.
So she only went 15, and then yeah, she'll place Cookie here in front of her on the ground.
All right.
And now Caitlin can see her, and Caitlin's like, Cookie! They told me that you said you were in a good place. This isn't a good place. Why would they tell me that? And Phelan's ramblings ensue. And that's her turn.
All right. Thule.
I assume I hear the screams as well.
Absolutely.
Well, not knowing the situation, she's going to move her full movement down to here, and then she is going to dash to get to the rest of the way to the entrance over here. And I assume I will need to make a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw.
I can do that. 25.
It's easy. No problem walking across this wet floor.
And I see a wall of fire, apparently.
It's lit up in that next chamber.
It's lit.
Is Kevin still on fire?
Yes.
Am I able to assist her to put out the flames on her?
Takes an action to pat out an ally.
Oof. Actually, no, that's it. That will be the end of my turn. Oh, can I see if I understand the words that are in here, or is it just
Which languages do you speak?
Elvish, Infernal?
Because it's the screams right now, you don't make out anything. But the occasional word you do hear calling out in the screams reminds you of when you were speaking to some of those tree ants.
Oh,
Save the trees, Thule, save the trees.
all right, that will be it for me.
All right. Agrimar, stepping through the wall of flames is a strange looking creature. It looks to be like a dire wolf composed of vines and plant with antlers sprouting from its head, but it's not bone antlers, it's some sort of wood or bark. But it steps through the fire almost as if the flames weren't there. It doesn't seem bothered by it in the slightest.
That's badass. That's a really cool looking thing.
And it's going to go right there.
Ooh.
And you are the first person that it can see, and it is going to try and slam into.
This is bad.
That 21 to hit. You see it dip down its head and try and just rear at you with its horns, but slams into your armor and you're able to hold your footing and you are unaffected by it. And with that, on your turn, you can certainly make a roll to find out. Revolve.
Fuck. Rafal's gonna come back to help, I guess.
It's your fire. You did that. It wasn't Kevin's fire.
Mhm.
I didn't start the fire.
Kevin had a controlled burn.
Well,
Mhm.
Rafal's gonna pull out his hand crossbow and shoot the thing that's attacking Agrimar. I guess that's right there, right? You can
I
see
don't-
around this fire.
I don't think you can shoot through it.
Oh, and there's a pillar right there. So I can't even see this thing attacking you. God damn
You
it.
see Agrimar bracing himself against the impact of something.
Okay, where was I? I was back over here. Okay, well, maybe Rafal comes over here. Can I see it from up here?
There, I think you've got line of sight to it.
All right. And then how far away is it? Is it even within the first range increment of this thing? No. So this is at disadvantage.
You got this.
18
18's gonna hit.
for 5 damage, assuming this is still a magical item.
It seems as though the bolt strikes true. Whether or not it's magical, it's harder to say. It doesn't have a voice accompanying it.
Yeah. Well, that's all I could do. I could only shoot it once.
All right. Next up, I believe it was Kevin.
Yes. Is this water?
That is a deep pool of water.
Okay.
Agrimar knows that water connects to the other chamber as well. It's a larger opening between underwater than it is the narrow doorway.
Okay, I don't because I still have the ring of water walking and I have a question. Like when Kevin walks on the water, does like the bottom of her shoes get wet or is it like above the water and her shoes are dry?
I'm assuming it's like Jesus walking, where
No, Jesus walking. So
just the bottoms of your boots getting wet.
okay, because I what I want to try to do is I want to do something real cool where Kevin kind of slides and hopefully the water extinguishes herself.
And stop, drop, and roll on
Yes.
water.
Yeah, stop, drop, and roll on water.
I
And
love
then
it.
and hopefully that's not an action. Maybe no. Like I just slide.
How far prone would you like to go on the water surface? If you go at least 10 feet, I'll say that's sufficient to put you out.
Yeah, so right here.
All right, so if you roll on top of the water, that's I think, what are the rules for crawling?
Like,
Is it double move?
no, it's just like your movement speed, I think.
Moving prone?
I don't know. What do you want it to be?
I think it's double movement.
Yeah, I think it should be double movement. Not
I
double
think there is,
movement.
but we're going to call it double movement. So for every 5 feet, it costs you 10 feet of movement to perform this stunt.
Okay.
But with the 10 feet over the surface of the water is sufficient to put you out.
Hell yeah. So 10 feet. Can I stand up with the rest of my movement?
Yeah, because you still have 15 feet of movement left. So you take your last 2 points of fire damage at the start of your turn as you roll across the water and put yourself out.
Hell yeah. And with that, I am going to fire my crossbow at the thing.
At Agrimar, I assume.
Yes, of course.
Right. 22 is going to hit.
Okay. And do I
But
get
you don't
sneak?
have any of your mythic die left.
And I get sneak attack damage because Agrimar is right
Within
next.
5 feet of an opponent, of an ally, rather.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Kevin, as your arrow smashes into the side of this thing, it starts to fall limp and it just limply falls and splashes into the water beside it.
Well, shit. And then as a bonus action, will drink a common potion of healing.
All right. 2d4 plus 2.
I mean, I got hit once in that combat and I'm almost dead.
Agrimar.
I'm
You're
so
up.
squishy.
Almost 1 damage. Is it a dex save every round or just the first time it enters? Or all right. 31. Okay. Think you have to be able to target a creature you can see with Toll of the Dead. The wall's opaque, so you can't see inside the flames. You won't know if or when it's defeated. In what language? How foul. Six of 6, I assume. The old dwarven counting system.
Whoa.
All right, with that, Nari's up.
Well, Nari put Cookie down and she has 0 healing capabilities, so she's gonna look to Phelan. What's up? Hey, I'm back.
What's Nari or Phelan's passive perception, the higher of the two?
Okay, hold on, let me double check. 17 for Phelan.
Phelan sees burn marks starting to appear across the scales of Zephyr.
Oh shit. I don't know if you guys heard that, but Charles is pulling his pants down halfway, walking to the toilet, and David's like, "No, don't pull your pants down." Anyways, in that case, if she starts to burn, then we are going to do. Oh shit! We're gonna do dispel magic at 4th level. Phelan will see. But it's Nari's turn. Can we both go at the same time? Is that okay? I don't think Nari is. Let me double check.
It's true.
Okay, yeah, Nari can do this, but yeah. Cool. Hey, dude.
Spell slots left after one.
Yeah. Nari never uses spell slot, so yeah, Nari can, and Phelan does have a spell slot left at 4th level. So either one of my characters are perfectly capable.
Play. So who's dispelling which magical effect?
Honestly, I feel like it should be Phelan. Phelan would understand it more than Nari, and Phelan has a deeper connection. So I'm gonna do Phelan, 4th level, dispel magic.
Which magic?
This wait, what?
Which magical effect?
I didn't know there was multiple magical effects.
I mean, I told you that there's some sort of magical sleep paralysis upon her.
Okay, yeah, no, she's gonna dispel the magic that's causing her to burn.
And there's something causing her to burn.
Yeah, the one that's causing her to burn.
Right.
Manic laughter. And he'll say Mario over and over again.
So feel free to roll for Balin an intelligence check. It's higher than 3rd level. Or sorry, is that you're casting it at 4th level?
I'm casting at 4th level, yes, because I don't have any 3rd level spells left.
All right. Agrimar, your wall of fire is dispelled.
We're killing her boo. We can't have that. Hey, what'd you take? He just ran off with something. I think it was a sticky note. It's probably
But the area where the oil flask was thrown is still burning.
So, yeah, that was my people's turn. I think I'm.
All right. After you guys was Thule.
Okay.
Thule is this sphere of flames fizzles out as it gets dispelled by something. You can see that some of the vines are blackened and burnt, but a majority of that mound is still present in the center of this walkway. It's still writhing, moving as if it's pissed.
Is the screaming still going on?
When the flames died down, the screaming stopped.
Is it still talking?
You can now hear this faint voice. It sounds pained, like it's hurt.
Can I understand it? Is it Elvish?
It's like a very bastardized ancient version of Elvish. You might try to attempt an intelligence check to decipher it.
I can certainly try. How close am I to Rafal? I'm not within, huh?
Nah.
I can't see. So I don't even know. Intelligence. 14?
You can make out 3 words.
Hurt. Oh. Ooh,
But
okay.
most of what it's saying is in another language that you don't speak. But those 3 words are a more ancient dialect of the Elven that you've come to understand. It's like reading up on old Latin. It's not really the type of Elvish that's spoken anymore, but some of the root words are still the same or close enough for you to pick these 3 out.
Okay. I guess I'll try. Ugh. She's gonna look at Agrimar and say, I think it's asking for help. Something about a promise. Obviously, it's hurting.
It was Nari who made the agreement with the plants.
What agreement did Nari make with plants?
But Nari never. I don't remember an agreement Nari made with the plants, but Nari was the one who always talked to them and got us through conversations with them, and kind of had like a, hey, we're not gonna fuck with you, you don't fuck with us. They probably made a fucked up promise with these people, and so they're trying to hold up to it. That what kind of plant wants to live down here? Just offer them like a safe place, and they'll go with you. Nari's gonna come back. Don't worry. I did once, okay?
Is there anything else you would like to do, Thule?
I don't think there is. Cause like I don't want to hurt it now. Cause it like I guess, yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. You watch as the charred, blackened edges of the vines just crumble away as fresh growth starts to sprout from the burned, charred embers. And this thing just doubles up in size as it looks as though, much like a forest that's been burnt away, it's making use of that rich ash to heal itself up. But that is going to be its turn. Kevin, roll me. It's been 3 rounds, so 3d6 fire damage for your fire flask.
I thought oh wait. 3-6?
3d6. Because you haven't seen it being effective, but now that you have line of sight, you can see that the oil is still burning. So in total, it's taken 15 points of fire damage. And in the other room, Phelan, you cast the Dispel Magic upon Cookie, and you can still see her burning a little.
Can I understand why?
On your turn, you can make a check. But with that, Rafal is.
Well, shit. I don't know, man. Rafal, is there anything written next to these basins or anything like that?
You go and inspect them.
Yeah, he'll inspect the one that he's like right next to.
The one that you're closest to does seem to be written in a primordial dialect.
Oh, lucky me. What's it say?
Magic's not really your area of expertise.
Oh, no, not at all.
From what you can gather, it's some sort of containment or confinement circle for a water knight. Knight with a K.
So kind of like the same things we fought in the other room.
Different. Those other ones were all, the circles were wrapped around a suit of armor. I don't think the 2 members of your party who were in there when they were summoned told you that it was just a suit of armor before they activated it, but there's a sphere in the middle of this one.
Did it take my action to investigate that, to inspect it?
That will be your interact with an item.
Okay, so then I'm going to use my dash to get over to this one. Because it seems to be the most different of all of the ones that Rafal has seen so far.
This orb is more diamond-like in appearance. It's a bit more clear and crystal-like.
Can he read the inscriptions at all?
It looks to be a similar sort of containment, confinement, constricting of a wind knight.
Sammy doesn't like it. I don't like it either. But that's going to be the end of my turn. Actually, well, Rafal will shout out back to Agrimar and Kevin. Sammy, stop. Chill out. Right? He'll say, these orbs seem to be containing various different elemental creatures, like the ones we've encountered before. That's the end of my turn.
Cool.
All right.
Oh god, I got bigger. I know.
Kevin. All right, Agrimar.
Oh, I was muted. I'm sorry. She'll move her full 25 feet to right there and ready in action in case this thing is hostile with her fire hand crossbow.
All right. She's lighting one up. Agrimar.
water and sun to survive. And love.
Miracle Bro. Time to douse an oil fire with water. All right. All right, that's what Agrimar's doing. Phelan Nari.
The Phelan's going to take a step closer to Cookie. She's going to really tend to Cookie, just make sure she's okay. You said she's still kind of doing this weird chanting thing.
Like she's concentrating on a spell, but she's clearly unconscious.
Then she will ask Nari to cast for her, because I think I'm almost positive Phelan's out of. Phelan has like 2 spells this slots left. She's gonna ask Nari to cast the dispel magic on Cookie to see if that will help. And Nari knows that there was the potion of healing that she took, so hopefully it'll all work out, you know. So Nari's gonna cast dispel magic on Cookie on her chanting of whatever she's trying to keep going, to see if maybe we can fix her.
Dispel whatever spell Cookie's concentrating on.
Yes. Can I do a check to see if I would understand what spell that is first?
Sure. Roll me
Maybe if
an
I
Arcana
do.
check.
A 9. I'm just gonna roll this for shit. I'm just curious. I know all my characters are shit.
Roll it for Nari, just in
Hey, Phelan rolled an 18,
Okay.
so that's a first.
Well, Phelan could tell you that she's heard, like, as she's listening, she's heard this spell that Cookie's whispering before, as the voice, the same sort of wording that voice that was booming out over the city about a week ago.
It's the same kind of spell?
The same kind of spell.
Okay, then Mari's definitely gonna dispel it. Or counterspell, since she's still chanting it. Which one? I mean, this is Amanda asking here. Would it be counterspell because she's still technically in the process of chanting it? Or would it be dispel magic to stop it? Because honestly, I personally.
Weird instance where I think either would work.
Okay, cool. So yeah, and with Nari casting, it's automatically going to cast it as a 5th level because she's a warlock. So
All right.
dispel magic.
As she speaks the words of her dispel magic, Zephyr's mumbling stop. Her eyes stop darting around like she were dreaming, and she just lies there peacefully.
And Phelan's going to immediately look at the room with the large yellow circle and see if anything changed.
I sent you a link to the spell, but
Yes.
Phelan knows
Yes.
it to be.
Yeah, that's why Phelan's going to look and see if there was any sort of setbacks from this.
All right. Thule.
Um, I'm gonna step into the room next to Agrimar. And I want to try to communicate with the plant. I know, like, it's an ancient Elvish, but I feel like it might be able to understand a more modern dialect.
Certainly try.
I want to try asking it what it is, what does it need help with, what promise was made to it.
Roll me either a persuasion or a performance check
Perform.
to try and communicate.
Oh, natural 20.
All right, that's amazing. You hear this same voice picking up on your more elven dialect, and the language it's speaking shifts to match that which you're responding with, as this
Ooh,
elven whisper starts to fill the chamber. Those who speak Elvish are able to understand it is speaking. It's more or less in telling you that it was promised that as long as it keeps the lizard folk safe and contained, that no harm would come to the plants.
Can I ask it who made the promise to it?
The elf with the golden hair,
Okay.
with
I want
eyes
to
like the
relate.
sun. With eyes like the sun.
I want to relay to the plant that the elf is dead, so it doesn't need to keep its promise anymore.
Then will all the other plants be burned?
No. The lizard is our friend. We wanted to help her. We didn't want to hurt you.
Fire hurts many plants.
I know, and I deeply apologize for my friends that hurt you. They can't understand you as well.
The vines retract a little bit back towards that central space as a figure starts to rise up from the masses. You watch the vines curl up about the core, and a figure can be seen emerging from this mass of plants. Looks something like this. Its skin is coated in bark. Its hair made of leaves and vines. You can see the muscly, sinuous tendons between its plate of bark armor. And its faintly glowing green eyes meet your own. Then what fate is to befall the others?
What?
Those on the surface.
We have tried our
Those
best to not.
awakened by the dead elf. Those
Are you?
sustained by the lizard folk.
Sustained?
So the overgrown zone's gonna die now that Cookie's not trapped down here.
I mean,
I'll ask that. Was she keeping you alive?
Those on the surface tried to burn again and again. So again and again, the druid's magic was needed to heal the damage done.
Oh, the phoenix.
Well, and just like the more that people try to deal with the overgrown zone, the more they use
Yeah.
Cookie to fix it.
Is there any way we can help you without you needing her?
This issue is greater than I. It is not I that needs help, but they.
Not you as a singular, but you as a.
Can we relocate the overgrown zone?
That's a lot of plans.
I mean, there's an entire desert that needs life.
There we go. Is
Can
it
anybody in this room speak Elvish?
No, none of us know what you're talking about.
Both
Alright,
of my characters can, but they're just not in the room.
I'm gonna relay the conversation to I guess shout it across the room to Rafal.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Rafal will pose that hypothetical. He will say, "Is it possible we can move the plants on the surface? Would that be okay?"
And I will translate his question. Is there any way that we can relocate you to a spot where it's not probable for you to be attacked by the people up there?
So Maria promised to try, but she stopped returning after her last voyage.
Oh yeah. Is she dead?
Zumeria?
Yeah.
Yeah, she real dead. We made sure of that.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
So it was you who killed the pharaoh.
You can't hear. I couldn't
Wait,
understand.
can he understand
I
common?
couldn't possibly respond.
No.
Truly echo.
That was not a that was not a Thule question. that was a Summer not knowing shit question.
Zamaria died like right before we met Thule. That's when Zamaria died. So I don't know if Thule would honestly know.
I don't think she
did we
would know
tell?
that.
I
I know.
don't think we
I
told
knew
many
that she
people
knew.
what happened. Well,
Honestly, I don't know if Thule would even know who Zamaria was.
maybe.
No, the only knowledge she
I
has
think
of
it's up to
Sumeria,
Summer to respond at this point in time.
from what I recall, the only knowledge that Thule would know of Zomeria was about the foot, because it's the foot of Zomeria.
Zamaria.
The statue, yeah. And that the overgrown zone, we learned that the overgrown zone is there to help her people or something
That
like that,
was
to give them a haven.
Yeah, that's
you
what
knew
Nari told
that-
us.
Yeah, that Zamaria originally put the overgrown zone there, so when she released her people, they would have a place to go.
Okay.
Type situation.
All right. Well, she will relay what knowledge she knows, which is she doesn't know shit about Zamaria really, or even like who she really is.
So the last thing you heard from the plant guy is that the Zomeria promised to try, but then she didn't return from her last voyage.
Oh no.
So we can finish that promise for them.
Yeah. What? Yeah. She'll say, "What if we help fulfill her promise to you, to all of you? Give you a safe place, a haven, for you to reside."
If you can see the others safely away, I suppose I can part with the girl. Do you make this promise?
I do.
What
If
girl?
Cookie.
Why would he leave with Cookie?
He
Because
would
Cookie
be able
is
to
what's
part.
keeping them alive.
Part. I thought he said D part. I was like, huh?
Cut her up into small parts.
If I am not able to fulfill your promise, I will
Many
come back down here.
promises have been made, but many promises have fallen by the wayside.
Huh?
The others made similar promises. Why should yours be any different?
If I fail at this promise, I will come back here and you can kill me yourself as for all
Your
the lives that have been
dead
lost.
will accomplish nothing for us. If you put these flames out, you may pass unharmed.
Does anybody have anything that can hold water?
I have several oil flasks, and I have sewer.
I have my drinking flask.
I have two
Shut
things
up.
of sewer water.
Canton.
Here's some poop water for you.
I mean, it's water.
I can use my shield to scoop.
I mean, that would help.
You know, Agrimar could just use his big bucket hands. Agrimar? Agrimar?
Vegetation, maybe to put out the fire.
Agrimar? Create water, maybe?
Come on.
Agrimar?
Specifically targeting not a
Agrimar will create some water.
Yep, sounds legit.
Sounds legit. Let's do it.
As Thule translates what's being spoken to Agrimar, he can shift the focus from his control water spell to douse the flames from Kevin's fiery oil flash.
Well, we don't know. It was. Let's not point fingers at the obviously plant person right here. Okay.
Keep pointing all the fingers.
Every finger in the room, right at you.
Oh, come on. We can't. It could have obviously Agamar did ignite the wall of flame, and it was not on fire last time I threw it. So he fired the gun.
You will need to tend to the burns of the druid as well. While she slumbered, our lives were linked. The same flames that burned me would have burned her as well. Fire is not to be controlled. It spreads and is dangerous. Are these the weapons you choose to wield?
Well, I mean, I personally don't really wield fire.
But your compatriots do. And you fight beside them willingly?
I mean, well, yes.
Or are they keeping you contained as well?
Nothing can.
With your
Fire
assistance,
isn't.
we could both be free.
Is he insinuating that I'm a slave
It's a fire, yeah.
Straight up
Yeah.
in you.
to fire? I don't use. Well, I mean, I use fire sometimes, but like not often.
I mean, your companion. I think he's
We
insinuating that
use
you're.
fire to enslave you.
Yeah.
I don't know. Fire doesn't really enslave air very well. Air aids fire.
Telling him that?
No.
You should totally explain the fire triangle.
No, she'll just I am not kept here against my will. I promise you that.
Then I will take you at your word. And the writhing mass of vines recedes from the pathway.
Cool.
Kevin's still got a burning arrow knocked and ready to fire.
Yeah, no, she'll extinguish that. We made peace with the plants.
We did?
Sorry.
What do you mean
Tuli.
we?
Sorry, Tuli.
I am the Lorax, apparently.
Yeah, you're the Lorax. I speak to the trees, and the trees say "fuck me." I guess. Okay.
You haven't had the best of luck with the trees.
No. I end up burning them. Kevin will
Tuli
extinguish
speaks to the plants, and the plants say respect, fire, safety.
Kevin will extinguish the fire arrow.
Right.
And the hand crossbow.
So with that, we're effectively out of combat.
Huzzah.
Unless anybody else wants to take any hostile actions.
Yes.
No.
All right.
No.
My cookie.
That's your chance, Kevin. You can finish off the party and take all the loot for yourself.
I know, but another day.
Okay, this is an honest question. Do we want to take a long rest before you try to dispel this circle, Agrimar? Because if something goes wrong,
We're gonna die.
we're gonna die. Oh, I hate this.
Oh.
I
We're
hate
failing
it
past
so
tiny hut.
much.
Get a long rest.
So it's like it's a 50-50 shot. We fuck up or not. Maybe we should just have, backups prepared. Tell you what. Sorry, I had to take care of Charles. Are we all in the same room again? Because you guys were in
No.
different rooms.
No.
Then no, I have
Kevin who investigated the circle specifically.
Wait, are we talking about the circle?
True Sight saw the circle. Tuli saw the spell scroll.
I thought we were talking about the thing that happened to Cookie. Sorry, I was.
To be fair, Tuli figured that out, but I watched the VOD.
She matched it up with the scroll.
Yeah.
They
Because
just
she has
saw
the
squiggly lines.
scroll of Tarask summoning, apparently.
It was Kevin and Agrimar who found the trap markings in the circle.
We still have another half to investigate too.
Wait, Agrimar! Agrimar!
Agrimar roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Is my sword still not working? Rafal will try communicating with his sword as he's walking back.
You hear nothing.
Is he doing this out loud?
Now he is. He'll literally be like looking at his sword and like talking to his sword. And when he gets back, he'll like say to Agrimar, my sword stopped talking to me. That's weird. I told you about its sentience, I thought. I'm pretty sure I did, because you guys caught me talking to my talks to me.
Just wrote it off as you being crazy.
Yeah, we just all assumed you lost and.
What are you going to try and do? So as Agrimar takes Crownfall into his hands and gives it a once over with the Identify spell, this is a well crafted, but ordinary longsword.
Okay.
You are detecting no magic coming from the blade.
How's this possible?
What was the last thing it said?
It was trying to say something, and then it just stopped talking. And
What was it?
also, the
It said-
sword's has other properties that I've been using since we found it,
Where
not
does
just
it-
the sentience.
Where does
Are
it
we
get
all
its
together?
power
Or can
from?
my characters ask questions?
If
Sorry.
you move your token, you could be.
Yeah, wait. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I'm not there. I'm sorry. I'm not there.
Where does it get its power from? Did you ever find out about it?
I mean, no, not. I don't know its origins, right? Necessarily.
Not necessarily, no.
Yeah, I don't know who created it.
Agrimar, you hand him the sword back to Rafal.
As soon as I step closer to this thing, I think, because I
It was-
cut out
There was a-
Nari, no problem.
And then the vines moved and did something, and then the blade lost its magic.
Can Rafal, Tuli, can you ask the Triad what it did to my sword?
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna ask the Dryad, assuming that it is still present, and then just like didn't like recede into the bush.
It's kind of watching the four of you kind of curiously. Like it can't understand what you're saying, but you're interesting to it.
She's going to ask the Dryad, do you have any sort of like magic, like dispelling abilities, perhaps? My friend's sword. It has, I guess.
Yes, the blade's magic has been suppressed.
Will it start working again if we just like move away from you, or is it just kind of dead?
Not from walking away, no.
How do we make it start working?
If you would like the flow of its arcane properties to return, give it here. And the Dryad extends its hand towards Rafal.
He wants you to give him the sword.
Rafal will do so.
You hand over the blade, and once again, the Dryad starts speaking in that Sylvan dialect. This goes on for about 10 minutes. It's continuing this chant across the blade. And slowly it starts to glow with this blue aura. And Rafal, you hear, should leave this room at once, sire. Oh, my liege?
Yes. Oh. Rafal will reach out for the sword.
And the Dryad hands it back towards you.
Tuli, could you ask the our friend here what this room is?
What it is, or
What is
its
the purpose of this room?
Do you happen to know the purpose of this room?
Number of guardians were placed. Should anything happen, they will be here to defend. So long as the main ritual circle is not tampered with, they will remain inert. You have
That's the
nothing.
trap.
Oh shoot! If we dispel the circle, this is a summer question, not a Tuli question. If we dispel the circle, will a dryad be killed?
You don't know.
I think the Dryad will be fine, but I do think all of these elementals are going to get unleashed on us. I would assume so, because I saw
what I was
more.
saying.
Saw
we
similar
have-
Yeah,
stuff.
there were.
We haven't explored the other side yet. So.
Kevin peeked your head in and looked at it. It seems like it, yeah.
It would take like a week to dispel this place. Jeez.
She's going
It's
to
almost
ask.
like this is the villain's headquarters or something.
Yeah. She's going to ask the dryad. Will any harm come to you if the circle out there is dispelled?
Cannot say if the elementals will see friend from foe. But
Would
I am not linked to the magic of the circle. My magic is my own.
because we unfortunately have to get rid of the circle because they wanted to summon something quite horrible.
And you
If
must
you would
do
be-
what you must do.
If you would be willing to leave this area for the time being so that we can do this safely and to ensure that you do not get injured further, that is.
You can see once again the vines start to constrict around its feet as they start to recede into its form, and more greenery starts to sprout from its bark. And almost like a drape of vines, like a cloak, starts to sprout from its back as they recede further into it. And it takes on a much more regal but entirely natural visage.
So is this the same Dryad that we saw before?
New.
It's a different Dryad. That's what I thought.
Really?
Yeah.
Female.
A couple of times we're all female dryads.
But we have Phelan, Nari, and Agramon that are able to dispel magic. Nari can only do. Phelan can do. Yeah. I mean, it'd take time, but
I mean, let's
then
do
we'll
it. Like, it's so far down here, we can't chance just leaving it to come back or
Yeah.
something.
Or unless somebody like wanders down here. There's like other people part of the
Yeah.
Golden Lotus. Because I doubt that was
Yep.
all of them. I'm sure they have like lackeys somewhere.
Yeah, we're gonna have to just deal with it. Yeah, we can put everything in the portable hole. And then Phelan can tiny hut up for us.
Well, you're still moving 55 feet at a time. Last time you moved yourself all the way to this door and then all the way back. But you walk cautiously over the marble top this time. But no roll was called for.
Somebody picked this up, right?
You walk.
Oh,
No.
that was Tuli's invisible sword. Tuli's,
No, that
right?
was that was Shark Girl's sword.
Yeah, that's a different dancing
Oh, I
scimitar.
thought it was a magical. Okay. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah, someone pick it
think
up then. I thought
No,
it was like a
it was a
spiritual-
dancing sword. She just let it go and it went and flew.
fine scimitar.
Well, yeah, pick that shit up. That's ours.
Yeah.
You guys walk
I'll
by
pick
it
it
like
up as I walk past.
I thought it was one of like a magical effect that just left there. So sorry. Hi, Ray.
I'm glad I said something. I mean, this looks like as good a place as any for a tiny hut. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can Phelan even cast Tiny Hut right now?
Yeah, it's a ritual.
Oh, good. Yeah, then I can. Let me double. Yeah.
It's gonna
Wait,
be a tight squeeze.
are the tiny people in the cage? Are they still
Oh
alive?
my god, I forgot
Oh
about
my
the tiny
God.
people
They're
in the
fine.
cage.
I never
'Cause
fell into
Phelan
the
took us still into the
water.
water.
They are fine.
I thought you
never fell
did.
into the water.
Do you have to feed them?
I
Oh,
mean,
do they need
maybe
food?
I'll sprinkle
You-
some rations on them. No, they were like legitimate little people. Can I take it out and look at it and show everyone that my people are
You
fine?
start
And if they're all
tossing
dead?
around this cage full of tiny, tiny humans. They all like fall to one side as it moves to the other.
Everyone demanded to see you guys were okay. I told them I was capable of taking care
To
of
each
you,
other in this cramped.
but they just assumed I can only take care of dead people. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You just get to wait in here another day or
Do you
two,
want
okay?
some-
You'll be fine.
Free us from this, please.
I will let you out. She's gonna like show. Do you want to be freed from dead aboleth? Is that what you want?
Magic. Just dispel the magic.
I don't have any more spells for the day. I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to wait, and she's gonna shove it back in her bag.
Do you want
Screams that they're jostled around as you cram it back in your bag.
Do you want
Sorry.
someone else to hold the cage? I mean,
Do you want to hold a whole community of people that
Oh.
just?
You're not keeping them in your bag of corpse storing, or
They are not in the bag of corpse storing.
okay, just double check.
God, no,
Uh,
I'm a bit too flammable at the moment, so
So yeah, Phelan's gonna start her. Oh, yeah, wait.
Let's let them out and let the
Um.
Tarask eat them first.
Our
While
sacrifice.
while Phelan makes her tiny hut, can I show everyone the things that I found off of Shark Boy and Lava Girl?
Heck, yes, you can.
Oh, please do,
There's
because you never show us
there's a
the
bunch
cool
of
things.
stuff.
Show us all of the things, Kevin. What did you find? Phelan's just
Everyone-
gonna start chanting in the background, but curious. You could tell her eyes are open. Show us all of the beautiful things you found from these people that tried to kill us multiple times.
ooh.
That's always a good thing. I think one of my characters have one. Julie has it now.
No, I have the Cambion mail.
I have all of these things.
I think this one's the coolest.
You can breathe underwater. Kevin, you need this one.
I'm not. No.
She already has the ring to walk on water.
Yeah, I don't want to go into the water.
think
Water is.
I know, but
Technically,
it's
I don't know what the Ring of the Kraken does yet, but because I didn't delete it from the right-hand side of the picture, I just put it on the card. So assuming somebody rolls great with the Arcana check, you're able to now figure out what the Ring of the Kraken can do.
because depending on how life happens, Nari's gonna have to bargain with Kevin about that ring of water walking.
Oh no, you'll have to bargain with Thule.
Wait, Thule has the ring of water walk?
No,
I
Kevin
grabbed
does.
I grabbed all this. Oh, water
no, not
walk.
the Ring of Kraken.
Yeah. If Kevin could have the ring of Kraken and Nari could have the ring of water walk, this could be okay.
I never realized the similarities between devil fruit users and vampires.
You guys slayed a dragon?
Slayed a
Uh-huh.
dragon, slayed some hags.
Wait, Black Fall all on your own? Where was
It was not
else?
all on my own. It was mostly on my own, but not all. Kevin helped a little.
What?
It was a phoenix, like an actual phoenix.
Well, yes, we did indeed, and I didn't kill it. It was captured by who ended up actually capturing it? Was it Thule?
It was
I think it was.
Agrimar.
It was Agrimar.
I
We
just
used the
I just
iron
levitate
flask
him into
to
the air.
capture the phoenix. I didn't actually kill it.
Iron flask. Oh, I missed that.
Oh,
What's a
give her her
beautiful-
shield back, Agrimar.
Do I need? No. It is a really cool shield. I need to double check and see if Phelan could, or if Nari could even use it, honestly, if we're being real right now. Yes, I just want to make sure. Because I do dual wielding now, so I can do multiple attacks. But yeah, I don't want the shield.
Over it.
Like sending stone type thing? Wait, what? So quick, like one-off message type thing.
Well, let's take a long rest. And then deal with this and get back up to the surface.
Do you want to heal?
Oh yeah, I do too. I'll have spell slots healing word. What do I have?
The 7
I have
you
2
are
first
crammed
level,
with
1
tiny
second
nuts.
level, and I have all
There's
of my.
no room, no stretching.
Excuse me, but you have the lowest HP?
And
He is the lowest by 1 point.
Not going to fix Zephyr's broken arm. Not completely.
I mean, I can finish fixing.
She's still got 35 points of damage.
Oh, okay. I will.
And it's still
In that
unconscious.
case, I can use. I want to use the rest of my lay on hand, like all of my lay on hands.
Yes. All right.
I got it. My dog's just barking. I got it. My dog's just barking.
Feeling gets 21.
You said Zephyr needs 35?
36.
36. So I'll use 8 points of my lay on.
8?
Yeah,
Alright.
so that's 40, correct?
What's 40?
Yes.
No, she's taken 36 points of damage.
Oh, how do you want to do that, Agrimar?
Please get back. It'll be awkward if she wakes up and Tooley's still here.
When did this turn into a harem anime?
The aboleth was involved.
Oh, I don't like that.
Well, don't kink shame. Don't look at Grimar's yum. Is alive. Unconscious.
Oh, I did that. Oops. Just to clarify, I did not heal her 8 hit points, but 8 of my 10 lay on hands. I can't do.
Isn't that 8 hit points?
I thought it said 5. What?
You can spend 5 at
Oh.
a time to heal a poison or disease. But each point is 1 hit point.
Oh, then I'm not using my lay on hands at all.
I
I could just use healing
Healing
word. It'll
back.
do much more.
Summer stabs her. She says, I want those hit points back.
No, I'll use
Break
my
your
healing
other
word at
arm.
2nd level on her.
All right.
I read it wrong. So she gets 9 hit points.
Matter. Zephyr's got her common clothes about her, but otherwise she's pretty bare.
She's living life.
Roofied herself.
I mean, roofied all of us at one point, so now we're even.
Taking her still inside of the tank. All right. Not sewage water.
I mean,
That's always an option. I have 2 things of it. Just
you think it's sewage water?
So as Agrimar splashes his water skin over Cookie, it takes her a moment, but she does stir awake slowly, like she's been asleep for a while. Her eyes blink a couple of times to adjust to the darkness and the light that's up close to her in this confined tiny hut. She blinks a few more times, looking at some of the unfamiliar faces and some of the familiar ones. What am I doing here? I remember the voice was calling out in Druidic across the whole city. I went to figure out what was going on. There was an elf with golden hair and bright eyes. He had some sort of mark on his forehead. He was floating. I don't remember much after that.
I mean, I remember asking Agrimar where Cookie was, and he said that she was in a safe location.
No, I remember you reached out. It was like a dream. I could hear you, but I couldn't see you. That's incredibly racist of you, but I understand your reasoning.
Oh,
That's my home. I know that they're terrible for eating. So where is here? He kind of looks around.
Well, here is the sewers of MistHaven, about very, very deep beneath the city, in a place that's like a sunken cathedral.
You see, when you answer that, Nari's also interested in the answer to that question. What? I know, but it's been a long time, okay? Oh, yes, you mean the map. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm glad that was able to be useful to you. I didn't realize this was all underneath the city. I thought we were in, like, heck if I know. I mean, the last place I remember being was way different from here, so.
where?
Yeah, cool. What was that, Kevin?
Where were you? You said
Oh.
last place was different from where you thought you were right now. So I mean, where were you before?
I was in hell. Literally.
Like literally the nine hells.
Yes, literally the 9 hells is where I spent the majority of my time.
Was it nice? No.
Well, okay, this is a little bit of a story. Do you want to get into that right now?
Well, we got 8 hours.
Okay, cool.
Are we supposed to
Just
believe?
like lays his back against the tiny hut.
I mean, okay. Out of character, Amanda wrote the story, so you guys ready to hear a story?
Oh,
Okay. Okay, let's do this. Okay. So I guess where to start. Oh man, it's been a day. Okay. Well, yes. Okay. So let's see. Many years ago, I found myself trapped in a sarcophagus with a skeleton, which was decorated in intricate jade pieces. This was obviously after the battle you mentioned at Trail's End, and shortly after my talk with Zomeria's spirit. There was a pulling force I felt leading me away from the party, and I knew I had to follow it. As you already know, it was the tomb of Durvash. So while lying there in the tomb, I found the second half of the stone, and she's gonna gesture to the stone of sending that you guys carry around with you. I was literally face to face with the voice that I've been speaking with on so many different occasions. All the words in the world couldn't begin to form the questions that I had. It was exciting, terrifying. Every archaeologist's dream. To be able to communicate with someone from the past, an actual person from the lost world. So when we spoke, and she'll gesture to Agramar and Rafal, and you learned of my predicament, you decided Durvash should not be allowed to live. You made the decision to free me. I, of course, appreciated your willingness to help. I really do. But I couldn't allow you to take this opportunity away. You were determined to kill Durvash, even if it killed me in the process. And yes, I understand we decided to try and cure me, So my death was, as you'd say, imminent. It just really hurt a lot more than I realized for you to say it so casually. So basically, time was of the essence here, and I needed a way to get Ravash out unharmed, and there was too much history that could be learned just from being able to communicate with him freely. So I did what I thought at the time was best, and I reached out to Kronos. And I gave him the combination to unlock the sarcophagus, and I asked for his help. And he did. Or someone did. I actually never really saw who opened it, but we were free. And in an instant, Dravash's skeleton grew as it filled with life, and there he stood in front of me. He was enormous. I was petrified and intrigued. And without a word, he opened this doorway in front of us, and he reached out his hand, and I took it. He teleported us right outside. We were standing right next to the foot of Zamaria. I knew he was about to leave again, and after saving me from the underwater tomb, I didn't have any of my questions answered. I tried my best to reach you guys through the stone, but it must have been lost in one of your bags. You weren't able to hear me. I couldn't get through. So Dravash showed me how to leave a message with a soul stone. I wanted to say so much more than I was able to, but I know you needed more than what I could say. I only hope the warning I left helped. I left the sending stone so you knew that there was a piece of me that was there, and then you would be able to look further and find the hidden message that I left. And after that, I took Dravash's hand, and he took me far, far away. And we stepped out in this snowy mountain. It was absolutely freezing, but I didn't feel the cold. And it was this beautiful, calm silence. It was peaceful. We both took a moment to take in the surroundings. I was only trapped in the sarcophagus for a few hours. I can only imagine how it felt to be free again after decades of living in there. I asked Ravash what he planned to do now that he was free. He looked to me and he said, "The sands of time have started and cannot be stopped. Your soul is in danger. I'm going to help you bring your soul back from hell." It was a gesture he made because I freed him from imprisonment. He told me he had done the journey once before for his own soul, but he would never wish to do it again. However, this was the only way he could think to repay me for what I did. He supplied me with the only weapons we had, and she's going to usher towards the axe and the flail, along with some items of his own, and she's going to gesture towards the jade rings that she now has. And then he warned me of the difficulty of what was to come, along with the consequences of not doing it. You see, this vampirism curse can be controlled to an extent. And as I felt the last moments of my humanity wavering, Darvash asked me if I was ready and willing as he held out the axe, and she'll gesture once again to the berserker axe. And I reached for it, and as I grasped it, I felt this overwhelming, uncontrollable rage come over me. And as I looked down, this ice encapsulated my entire body from the feet down. And the next thing I know, I woke up in hell. Literally. Now that I'm back here, it all seems like a terrible nightmare. There were so many restless nights, endless torments. Being on the brink of complete exhaustion for so long, there were vicious mind games where you guys were there to help rescue me, but then it would be a demon taunting me, and the only way to end them was to slay you. And then, there was this hag, and I specifically remember her from here. She was the one who tried to steal my soul when I was trapped in the ethereal plane. I was more than happy to kill her, but I always knew her sisters were somewhere near, but I was never able to find them. And then there were these labyrinths that we would be lost in for days, weeks. I would lose track of time. It was seemingly unending. And you know, walking around, there weren't just humans for us to go and feed on. So Travash showed me a different way to deal with this curse. As you all know, the currency in hell is souls. And so what you probably don't know is these souls are just as sustainable as blood. I actually have yet to taste what the blood of a human is. And you see in our discussions, Travash explained how powerful blood is. And everyone obviously holds their power differently, and not every vampire is able to do this. However, there are some under, certain circumstances that are capable of taking the form of the creature whose blood they've consumed, able to feel their emotions and thoughts as though they're one and the same, granting them the ability to even predict their next move. I have made many, many mistakes in this world. You all entrusted me to be your leader, yet I am the one who put you in so much danger. I had what I thought was a deep connection with Kronos. I had been used in the past, I had been used for my knowledge, and then I was left for dead when things went awry. All of the stories of him that I was reading on the walls, they spoke of such greatness, a power everyone loved, until they didn't. It made me pity him, and through my pity, gave him life. I released Kronos into this world again. He couldn't have stayed dormant, unknown, but I found the connection in my weakest moment that brought him back. And each day he grows more powerful. With each mention of his being, every fear, every praise, Thravash enlightened me of the stories of his past, how Kronos actually came to be. I was nothing but a pawn in his game. I foolishly followed along. Through my conversations with Thravash, one thing became ever so clear as time went on. I can almost certainly say that Kronos was never an aboleth. I can't be completely positive, just because there's lots of factors at play. However, I do believe Kronos has the same ability Thravash does, with having the power to use blood to their advantage. If you recall, when we were in the aboleth layer, his one request to me was blood for blood. I didn't really think too much of it at the time, but I have a feeling he actually wanted our blood for other reasons now, and I apologize for that. And when the ice encompassing me began cracking, I heard your voices once again, the sounds of battle echoing around me. And she'll usher to the axe. The axe has helped me survive for so long. It allows me not to think too hard on who or what I am trying to kill. Being numb is a crutch I have used numerous times when fiends find it appropriate to play mind games with me. What pulled me through was knowing that one day I could return to the Phoenix. I kept this thought in my mind always. Through the ashes, I will rise, was my saving grace. I repeated it anytime things would get too difficult. I knew from the ashes of hell I would rise up, reborn in a new way, ready to greet the Phoenix. And here I am.
So, so are you the golden-eyed elf was Kronos?
No. No. I believe him to be, ironically, nothing more than a mere serpent. But there's more to tell of this story. If you're ready to hear
Yeah.
it is up to
Who's
you.
the Golden Lotus, Nari? Do you know the answer? Because I don't.
I couldn't tell you the answer to the Golden Lotus, honestly. But the story of Kronos I have come a little bit more familiar with. Maybe not so much in the case of how Agrimar is, but when.
How did you know what their plans were?
What do you mean? I don't know what their plans.
Well, you're the one that told us about the coming by air thing. How did you know that?
That was something Kronos told me in a vision I had when I was sitting in front of a fireplace. And it didn't dawn on me until I had to leave you guys that may have been important information that I skimmed over, not thinking too depthly into it until all of a sudden I realized I may never see you guys again. And when I had to flash back on things that could have been potential important information, that was the last thing I could remember that could be super helpful to you guys. So that was how I understood that there was more at bay, was when Kronos explained to me in one of my visions as I sat meditating in front of a fireplace. He said those same words to me, and I thought it could be important to you guys.
So
who's responsible for all of this?
I mean,
Where did that aboleth come from? You're telling me the aboleth wasn't Kronos?
so the aboleth, I do believe, was a creature we encountered inside of the aboleth lair. However, I don't believe it was Kronos. I believe Kronos may have been hidden in the shadows somewhere without being able to perfectly see him, and he may have been using the aboleth as a pawn in his game to confuse us, as he's easily been able to use me as a pawn in the past.
So it was the aboleth who was responsible for everything?
So here's what I've come to learn. The Kronos that I know of had actually many years ago come up from being, as you know, in certain societies, there's sometimes a person or a being who seems to show more greater powers than the rest of the others. And in those greater powers, people seem to give them the praise and the power of just people looking up to them. And sometimes when people look up to you, it gives you this higher throne of standing than what you actually are. But sometimes in those things, it gives you more power. And basically what I'm trying to say is I believe Kronos came from a society where he was a simple serpent that the people knew to fear or praise because he was powerful. And through the time, these fears and speak of him had him grow into something bigger. And basically, the word of mouth gave him the powers of what he is now through emotion towards him is what's given him his life. So when I was in those tombs and I saw that his name was scratched out for so long, they were trying to destroy this monster that they made. And this monster that they made, it was so much more than what he could have possibly been without, the fear. But there's more to it, and I just am not exactly sure how it all ties inn, but Kronos, I believe, was sent by these other beings. I'm just trying to think of a way to word it all together to make it make sense.
How long was I out?
Zephyr?
Yes, you're talking about taking journeys for years and they tried to kill you?
Apparently that was just my journey, not yours. You do not have to worry. Zephyr, I'm so happy to see you!
Yep, 8 days.
Oh, when did we fight Severus?
Right before we went on our walk, because she wasn't in the inn and I wanted to make sure she was safe before we went in anywhere.
So like
yeah,
6 days?
6 or 7 days.
No, it's been a
It's
long,
about a week.
long week.
It's been a long ass week. I mean, for some people, 5 years.
It was Cronus that made you want to kill Nari?
We didn't want to kill Nari.
I mean, technically you did. But that was a long time ago, so I wouldn't worry too much about it anymore. But 5 years for me. I wouldn't say longer, Agromar. I don't know if you've experienced the things I have. Can I do a check to see if that name sparks a familiarity to me?
I mean, you've heard,
Denari.
Is it?
pretty sure you've heard Thule mention it.
You could also
not
ask the
Nari.
person that worships him.
Yeah, I was about to say, doesn't Thule worship Severus? Or
Savras. Well, here's the thing, is that like
I may have a different theory, Agromar. That one doesn't spark any sort of fire in me, I guess you could say, but I have another idea of possibility. How familiar are you with the Honoroi?
The what?
no?
The Honoroi? You haven't heard of them at all?
The Henri?
Honoroi.
No idea.
nope.
Call me on a religion check. Julie, on this. Agamar, you're not familiar with this owner, Roy.
Can I roll a religion check?
Absolutely.
Everyone roll religion check.
I don't think
Too
I
late!
can do it.
Yes! Too late!
Oh wait, can we all roll for religion?
Whoever's proficient.
No.
Not me.
That was my proficient.
Oh.
Thule,
Because we love her, and you know she's gorgeous.
Wink,
Totally
wink.
knows she's gorgeous. She doesn't need anyone to tell her that.
Thule's I read a little bit about these things. It's not a whole lot of like documented scripture about them, but you recall a mention of them somewhere in your studies. It was a long time ago, but that's what you can remember. If that popped up for you.
Oh, yes, it did. Okay, so they're like not really like, are they gods or something akin to that?
Like mischief equivalent.
Okay,
The Loki of gods.
Yeah.
except 3 of them. Okay, so from what Thule knows, there are 3 of them. Oh, interesting. So Phobator, is that how you say the first one?
That is.
Brings nightmares. Phantasos brings illusions meant to deceive and confuse, and Morpheus brings visions of the truth.
I like this. Who is this new person you guys brought along? She seems to know her stuff.
They
This
haven't
is
even
Thule.
introduced themselves.
Thule,
Hi,
this is
Thule.
Nari. Hey,
Hello.
remember the
We
Nari
met
you were
like
mentioning?
a second ago when I brought her cookie, but like, hey, I like her. She's.
So,
I
hey,
like
Thule,
her.
remember the voice in the sending stone? Points at Nari.
It was me for a little bit. Yeah, I spoke to you guys. Yeah,
Oh,
I
yes.
explained Zomeria stuff. Now I'm here to explain other stuff. That's what I do. I explain things.
And
But apparently, you don't need it.
and that cookie, this is Thule. She's a friend we met 8 days ago in a bar.
It's been a long, long ass time.
I wish I was in
Sounds
that
like
bar
it's
for
been
drinking
quite the
reasons
week.
now.
I would really like to see the sun sometime this session.
God, yes.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
We can do it. We can get out of here.
You say that, man, but if you guys mess up on one of the circles, or we don't even know if you dispel like one of the circles, if the elemental's not just gonna pop out.
Well, the circles are meant to react if the middle circle is tampered. So I figure that they don't all link together. Rather, they just link to the big one.
I mean, do we really have to fight the elementals once they're activated? I mean, we could just.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We
usually
don't
get
know that.
pretty busy.
Yeah, we don't know.
We can put the one in a flask. That's all I know. You guys still have the flask, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Kevin has it.
Yeah, you guys can put one in the flask then, and that usually helps a little bit. And it can work on our side for a little bit, and then we can fill it with a different one, and then, keep going from there.
So is the plan right now to dispel magic on the tiny little ones, then work on the big dispel magic on the Tarask circle? Oh.
I think we can do it. I mean,
It'll be a long
Thule
night.
can't do it, but Agramar and Nari and Phelan can do it.
We'll just stand by and kill elementals if something goes wrong.
Exactly. She looks a little gray. But she always had bright yellow feathers. Or Phelan would say that. She always had the brightest yellow of feathers.
Oh, that is true.
Because we're 8 hours down into the sewers and we don't want to spend another 8 hours traveling back into the sewers to find
I mean, I hate to say this.
yeah, that's why we're in this bubble of Phelan's.
We could
So we
split up
could
the
sleep.
group. One of us sees sunlight, the other one stays down here to kind of recuperate. We get supply.
I mean, yeah, we can send half of you guys up above. I mean, Thule, by tomorrow you'll have your dimension door. We can send everyone who doesn't have Dispel Magic back up top, and I mean, leave half of us with the Sending Stone. You guys can recuperate up there, and we can take care of stuff down here. And if stuff goes wrong, then we'll just be
I
like,
really
hey,
wish
guys, we done fucked
the
up.
dimension door worked like that, but it doesn't.
And she can only take
It's
2 people. Actually,
I can
no.
only take
yeah.
one person.
One
Wait, it
other
can take
person,
multiple
yeah.
people because
And
remember
it's not
the
even.
folding
It's
door.
only
But you
like
can
Yeah,
400
throw
it has
them in
to-
the black hole, though.
Yeah.
The portable hole.
500 feet, and I have to be able to like.
But we're
know
not 500
exactly where I'm
feet
going,
below the
And if
city.
there's
Like,
How
we're
do
not
you
in
know?
here.
a way
but,
for me to hit.
Well, I mean,
I mean,
weren't we at the very beginning of this? Wasn't there? Didn't we feel some sort of fresh air coming in? You know where that
we there was salt air. We felt the salt water of the ocean
Yeah, so maybe
from the
there's
acid river.
well maybe maybe there's an exit.
Kevin, your compatriots are explaining to you that that was probably part of the illusion.
Well, yeah, that's probably why I burned. That would make sense.
Did you fall into the? Oh,
Such a
you
lovely
did fall
little
into the
dip.
acid water.
Not
Yeah,
just
you
thought
saw
to
the
walk
giant
into
belt
it.
too.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
Nope, not happening. You wandered off last time.
He left you guys during a watch?
Straight up.
That doesn't
Just
sound
left.
like Agrimar.
So we're canceling out people that have wandered off during their watches. So Thule cannot either because she gets old.
God damn it.
But she has
You
pipes in the
wandered off
sewers
with-
now.
I'm not
There
attuned to
Thule
them.
has pipes in the sewers.
All right. I'm going to go first. Everyone get some rest.
Wait,
Phelan
pipes of the
will go
sewers, what
second.
priority, correct?
Kevin will go third, but can she have her Kevin doll back? I kind of don't like to go to sleep knowing that I mean, it's
Wait, what, a Kevin doll?
there's a Kevin revolver.
Agrimar, that's a little creepy.
It is.
In 8 days, you created voodoo dolls of them?
No, technically,
What happened?
the hag had them, and
The hag.
Yeah, we killed 2 of the 3 hags.
yeah, there's
You
a night
killed the
hag.
sisters?
Yeah, but not the main mama.
I killed the mama in hell.
Recently?
Wait, what about the one that got away?
That's the one I got. I could never find their 2 sisters. I always thought they would come and find me, but they were never able to find me.
Cool.
Is that why
I
they
was
were down
always
here?
looking for them, but they never came after me. I assumed they would because I killed her because she's the one that tried to get my soul when I was in the ethereal plane. And she was freaky as fuck, but I managed to get her down, and I just assumed the 2 sisters would come after me, but I couldn't find them.
Did she look beat up when you killed her? Like she'd been attacked?
I mean, she definitely had some better days, but I mean, she's a hag. She's not gonna look pretty.
Hags are ugly.
It's in the name.
Well, that's a real. I mean, I've been watching my back for years now, waiting for them to come and avenge their sister. But I guess you guys took care of them, so that's cool. No more hags. Wow. I might actually sleep well tonight, and I don't even need it.
I'd sleep better if I have my Kevin doll, but whatever, okay.
I don't think Agrimar is going to commit voodoo on you, Kevin.
I don't know. Apparently, Agrimar's changed a lot in the years. Of
Anything you guys would like to accomplish inside of the tiny hut during this 8-hour-long rest period?
Can we do the ritual casting of detect magic on the 4 items? I know Elven changed, but like the
You
mantle
mean
of spell resistance.
identify?
Identify, yeah, sorry. The mantle of spell resistance, the Cerulean Blade, and then the King of the Kraken. If we could just do those 3 things so we know what those 3
I
items
wanted to ignore Nari's story and be casting while she was telling it.
are. Nari's story, Agramar? Really? Wow. No, that's cool. It's
Oh.
cool. No, it's
Right.
fine. You're right. She was just talking, watching you ritually cast spells as she's talking. It's fine.
Does do any of the items from Mr. Sharkman need to be identified?
Well, I don't know what I know what Elven Chain does, but I don't know if Mantle is spell resistance.
No, I also
Water Boy.
I need the one from Shark Boy. Because he
Oh,
had
I
two.
remember Ring of
And I don't
Evasion. That
remember-
wasn't one of them that you brought up.
Ooh. It's expensive.
Whichever one had
It's
the,
so
the bag of holding.
pretty.
Right. There are several items from Shark Boy. If you want to just start pulling them out of the bag of.
Yeah, oh yeah, we have another bag of holding, by the way.
Wow, this has been a wild ride. I mean, and then we had the portable hold, but apparently you have a bag of holding, which is cool. So that's I like you more and more every day. Oh, you got the blade. Whoa. So
Oh.
this is a second bag of hold. Oh, that's what you meant.
Oh my god, there's so many magical
I
items
love
appearing
it.
right
I'm
now.
so excited. This
We
is
had a
what
lot of good
happens
stuff.
when you kill the
Why are all
baby.
these items cursed? What were these? The bad guys? Jeez. Oh my god, there's more.
We're unwilling to.
I think that's all of them.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Nari needs the brooch of living essence.
Oh shit, guys. You know what I just realized too? With this long rest, we level up.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not prepared to level up. I didn't even think about that this whole time.
Level 13.
I've been writing monologues.
So yeah, we got a lot of magical items to to look at.
So a lot of castings from Agramar.
I will help him. I will definitely, if he allows that, because, you know, apparently he ignored my speech, so it's cool.
Try to murder
Fine.
you.
If Agramar wants alcohol, there's some in the bag of holding. There's a barrel of rice wine.
I mean, I could always use another cursed weapon.
Paul's on watch. He doesn't hear a whole lot of snoring coming from inside of the tiny hut, but just items. And, ooh, oh, that's a good one.
Ooh, this is cool. Look what this one does.
Hmm.
is one more item inside of the bag of holding. And this one Tuli recognizes. 4 any casting would need to be done on it. I think, if I remember right, some of the priests had one of these inside of their temple.
A crystal ball. I mean, is it just like nondescript, or like does it have any lines on it?
There are a couple of just what look to be floating stars drifting around the inside of it.
Ooh,
Is it?
okay.
I have a. Is the crystal ball cracked at all?
Not yet.
That'll actually be very in the future.
Oh, nope, there's also the spell scrolls. Stand by, guys.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh my
Oh my
god, how
goodness.
many?
There's 4 of them from the Rakshasa, I believe. But I don't know, was Tuli able to determine what they were for? Or no?
With the identify spell during
Okay.
this rest, we will be able to.
Oh.
Yeah, now Phelan can summon the Turusk.
Ooh. We like burned that. Yeah.
Ritual cast is going to take a few hours.
Now, no occupied space. You can see within 1 mile. Hey, you might not want to summon this thing right next to you. Better do it over there.
Here, no, keep going.
So Nari wants the brooch of living essence, if no one else does. Definitely.
I mean, I can't. All of my attunement slots are full.
I have 1 attunement slot.
You said you wanted to talk to him.
I mean, we definitely still have those conversations. Well, Agramar, you haven't talked to us about your things. You just ignore people's speeches when they're talking, so it's fine.
You start talking to them about the act, you can see that they're all
You
on
told Amanda, but you never mentioned it to Nari or Phelan, so it's fine. It's fine. Just ignore their speeches after coming back from hell to tell you what happened. Cool, just do your chants.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
I
I still
know.
am confused. Why were you placed down here? Did you said that Thravash gave you the weapons and froze you in the ice?
And I was on the mountaintop, so I have absolutely no idea how I ended up here.
Hey,
music
Nari,
rolled the
what does
real
Thravash look like? Maybe a golden-haired elf?
No.
Okay.
Not even close. However, he can change into anyone's form that he is drinking the blood of. He's better than Kronos. He saved me for 5 years.
So now, because he's east, we probably can't really trust anyone.
But the information I received from Dravosh, you cannot put a price tag on that or a year tag on that. Like,
If I
you don't
remember
even
why I
realize.
didn't trust you guys is because Agrimar kept buying for wanting to murder Nari.
Oh, yeah. No, you mentioned multiple times how excited you were to kill me. Multiple times.
She heard all of it.
Yeah, those sending stones you have, they're not just like, oh, only when I want you to hear. It is always. Just so you know. In case you didn't figure that out in these last 8 days. You can hear anything, always, through the sending stones. So anytime you said, hey, don't tell Nari, but I'm ready to kill her, I heard it. And it hurt. Really bad. Nari was fine with it, but it doesn't make it easier when you're like, hey, don't tell Nari, but I'm ready to murder her. And Nari's like, wait, what? You just want to murder me? That hurts a little bit. That hurts. I know we discussed this. If you listened to my speech, you would have heard the part where she's like, I understand that we made the agreement that, yeah, Nari you'd probably have to kill her in the process to heal her. But it really fucking hurt when you said, I'm ready to kill her no matter the consequence, let's just fucking stab a bitch. It hurts a little bit more when you say that, hey, don't tell Nari, but I'm ready to kill her. There's a little bit more of a jab there than mutual agreement to behind the back, don't tell Nari. I plan on killing her.
Twisted blade.
He saved my soul. Look, my soul is perfectly healthy in this flail. Do you not see it glowing brightly? It is very happy. Did you not hear my speech? Because I apologized for listening to Kronos. I apologize to you guys for fucking up because Kronos was using me as a pawn. Agrimar, go back and listen to my speech. I cannot speak to you until you listen to it. I hit all the points you're reaching right now.
Starts casting Identify.
I specifically told you I apologize for putting you through that shit, and I was the one alone. I specifically on my own was the one who brought Kronos back to being and brought him into your lives and put you in this position of danger, and I apologized for it. And I said I was sorry and that was my fuck up, and I am here to make it better because I realize the error of my ways, and I am here to help you, and I am sorry that happened, and because in my moment of weakness I allowed that to happen, I apologized. But because you didn't listen, you didn't hear that. It's fine. No, it's cool. It's fine. But you're still ready to stab me, aren't you?
First watch.
Just this bickering.
Nari, who doesn't need sleep, but this is the first actual restful night she's gotten in 5 years, and she chooses to argue. It's cool. It's fine. She's happy. You should probably get some rest, Ekramar. I think you're supposed to wake someone else from a watch. Or, oh wait, you're not trusted to watch because apparently you abandon people in their sleep.
Can we do this
But
later?
Can you guys shut up, please?
Yep.
We've been
We
bickering.
can't do a bottle episode inside of the, tiny hut.
I apologize. I'm sorry. I am definitely tired. I will resign for the night. Nari just sits in her corner, not sleeping, but staying awake, watching, but doesn't sleep because
Wait
of
a
who
minute.
she is now.
Nari, can you just keep watch all night long? Do you even have to?
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, DM, but I don't have to sleep. I just need to rest.
Need
Yeah.
8 hours.
I should just. I mean, I need 8 hours of rest, but I can just sit here awake the whole time. Yes, I'm fine. Right, DM?
So hypothetically, can she keep watch for all 8 hours and still get a long rest?
She's has to take effectively like a war force where it just shuts down for 8 hours. Yeah, for 6 hours, assuming she does 2 hours of non-strenuous activity.
Whatever, we're inside the tiny hut. We'll just take our long rests. Everyone take rest. We'll take watch like normal.
For the remaining 6 hours, is there anything else you guys would like to accomplish?
I know this is a lot to ask, but Kevin wants to steal the Kevin doll.
Absolutely. By what means would you like to attempt to do so
When
in these close quarters?
When he's sleeping, Kevin will try to maneuver herself to where Agamar is sleeping and then steal it off of him.
Sure. If you'd like to, go ahead and whisper me a sleight of hands check, and Agramar, roll me a perception check at disadvantage. Whisper that to me.
Don't even. God damn it, you're right. Where does she find it?
Where are you searching?
Under his cloak.
I don't know. His pocket?
Because Agramar pulled it out before the long rest, I think she probably would have kept an eye on where he stashed it when he started identifying.
That is true.
So things happen. Possibly successfully, possibly not.
Events transpire.
Anything else you guys would like to accomplish while you're down here?
In the short or the long rest while Fei Lin's watching, can she attempt to copy a spell scroll over?
Sure.
She has money too, so she could do the.
Depending on the level of the spell, if you've got enough time left, you can certainly try.
The spell scroll of Summon Fiend. I don't know what spell level that is. It doesn't say it on here. It's a 6th level, apparently. So how long does it take to... Is it 1 hour per spell level? Okay, then she can't do that one yet. But she will tuck away all of her scrolls safely and sleep. Never mind. Sorry. I guess not anymore now that she's a Hexblade.
Blade dancer.
Blade Singer. It's Blade Singer.
Blade Singer, yeah, but that's not. Yeah, the Blade Singer, there's not really spells that allow half time. So yeah.
Each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold.
It's definitely a downtime activity.
Yeah, no, that's fine. She'll wait. She'll just hold these spell scrolls till after they're done with all this.
You also have an entirely new spell book to investigate too.
Yeah, so I'm excited. Which can you link that to me? Because I didn't see any of these things, and I don't know what to add to her stuff. But yeah, the spell book would be awesome.
It's also probably made out of human skin. Just saying.
Like that bothers Phelan at all. Let's be real here. It's Phelan.
She has a body. She's a bag of bodies. I don't think much can phase her.
Yes, she's changed who she was, but she's not gonna forget her past either. It's fine.
Phelan, who's got that book?
Yeah, they said they gave it to Phelan. So I'm like, cool, but I don't know what it is, but I'm excited. It's like Christmas.
That one?
Yeah, oh my gosh, it's awesome.
We're not going to get out of this sewer, are we?
We're going to die
Never.
here.
Yes. If you'd like to expend any hit points. But you guys are also going to finish a long rest while inside of the tiny hut, inside of the secret door.
Which means we
Sewer.
level up, but I am not prepared for that.
Woo! I'm doing it. I'm clicking it. He said it. I'm clicking it. It's done. It's been clicked. Yeah. He told us that last time. Oh, dang it. When I leveled up, it reset my HP back to the stupid. Stupid.
Agrimar 4.
D10 for me. Never mind. I got it.
Tell you what, guys, never mind. You don't need my roll.
Oh my god.
Nice. I'm at 151. Let's go. You were just at 128. How could you only be at 132?
You already level up your D&D Beyond sheet.
When I leveled mine up, it reset the HP thing. And I was like, nope, that's wrong. You should be at 140. What should I choose for my greater mount?
Unicorn
Clearly.
from Horn.
Find greater steed. I can choose a griffin, a pegasus, what is it? A periton, a direwolf, a rhinoceros, or a saber-toothed tiger. Or whatever else my brain could probably come up with that's within reason.
You can do Shaka or Ulwazi as a winged lion.
I did the override HP thing. Oh, that's weird. Mine worked just fine.
Well, you should probably just start over at 1 hit point. Well, do you know what your hit point total is? So it's 140. How's it 140?
I don't have mine set to manual, I don't think. I think I have it set to the average, but I just like put in my HP every time. Because I know my HP on roll 20 is correct. So if your HP on roll 20 was correct, you were at 128 on the token right there that I can see. And if you rolled an 8, well, what was it? Is it 128 before or after the Heroes Feast? Okay.
It's showing you at 140 on my screen on D&D Beyond.
Maybe you just need to refresh.
Maybe you just got to refresh or something. There you go. Slow down. Just flow. Chillax, Agrimar.
So after our long rest,
Still need a hit die for Kevin, Thule, and Phelan or Nari.
Phelan or Nari? Oh,
Could you go what?
I'll roll mine next. A D8.
How about a 3?
roll high, Kevin.
Better than
Come
me.
on. I just.
4 plus your Constitution modifier.
Of course. Yeah, no. My Constitution modifier is.
I feel like Rafal's going to hit 200 HP by the time Kevin hits 100.
Probably at this rate.
Luckily, Kevin never gets hit.
It's
Yeah.
true.
Like that entire battle, not hit once. I started taking damage with the Aboleth and, of course, the plant thing.
Is Thule doing another level of Bard?
Probably, because I was looking. Oh, sorry, I was looking at all the paladin oaths, and none of them would really fit her character. Because she's second level paladin.
You've got
so
Divine Smite. That's the part you need.
Yeah, that's about it. So yeah, I'll just give her another bard. So I need to roll a d8.
6. There you go. I helped somebody.
So I get to pick Phelan or Nari to level up?
Yep.
So that's 6 plus my con modifier.
6 plus your Constitution modifier. Yep.
Alrighty.
Will you do me a favor, DM? And will you not have what's it called assigned to Nari on MistHaven so I can look at her stuff real quick?
We'll assign to her. Stand by.
Because then I can make a decision. Phelan basically doesn't get anything at 13, which is fine because eventually she'll have to get there anyways. But if Nari gets something really cool at 14 or 13.
All right. Goodbye, DM Nari. It was fun playing the party with you while it lasted.
Fun while it lasted. Who are you guys choosing to go forward? Who would you rather be in your party with you?
Whoever you would have more fun playing.
That's a hard one.
Get rid of the one
for
who's
right now, maybe
trying
you
to get intra-party homicide going.
For right now, maybe you should
Agrimar.
just stick to dispelling the magic circles, and then you can figure it out.
Right. Well, both of my characters can still do that, so that doesn't narrow it down at all. They're both sticking here until we're out of the sewers, at least. I mean, not one of them's not gonna be like, okay, we're in the sewers, bye. Like, we'll get out of the sewers, but then what? You already know my choice. You already know when you said the crazy person.
Wait, quick question. Since Nari went to hell, I mean, that's a pretty big step. Does that mean that she doesn't have to go through all the trials of being a knight, like murdering 3 people and
She's
asking
definitely
for
murdered
all
people
forgiveness?
by
Because she did go to hell.
Well, she's
What do you mean it didn't actually happen? Who are you to say it didn't actually happen? What? What?
So does Nari get to
Weeks
become a
of your
knight?
life doesn't mean anything. Wow, Agrimar. That hurts. Apparently, maybe I've lived longer. Okay? I don't
old enough to party.
old enough to party, that's right. Hold on, I'm reading
So-
stuff. Get back
You
to
know,
work.
it occurs to me that if we're leveling up, I can spell. I have 4th level spells now. I had 3rd level spells because I cast haste and stuff like that. But now I have 4th level spells. But if I'm switching out my spells, I can switch out one of my spells for Dispel Magic. So Rafal can also cast Dispel Magic. No, they're known, but you can switch out when you level up. Is it prepared or known? Let me look. I don't know. They're smite slots. They're not spell slots. I don't use them for I use haste. That's it. Everything else is smite. Let me see. Spell casting ability. Here we go. Preparing and casting spells.
Paladins are prepared.
You prepare the list of paladin spells you're available to cast. When you do so, oh yeah, I can do it at the beginning of the day. Cool. I can also cast Dispel Magic.
We just have to pick your favorite people.
We know who those are.
Go away.
I don't know. You did
Whoa.
throw Nari
Whoa.
before Kevin. So
No, it's
I think you
cool.
like her more than Kevin.
He
The
thinks it's
love-hate relationship. Oh my gosh, I just saw the meme.
Thank you.
So here's something I just came to realize.
Forever. Even before that though, even just in the desert through things, I stuck you in a bottle before. Yeah. Oh yeah, because you went in there and you're like, here, let me grab this axe. I was like, don't grab the axe, don't do it. And you're like, I'm gonna do it. And then I almost died. And you're like, I shouldn't have done that. And I'm like, I fucking told you shouldn't have done that. And it was like, that's how it started. And you want to know how I came at you this last session? With a fucking berserker axe. So there's karma for you.
maybe Agrimar's promo.
Okay, well, dang it. I'm gonna have to roll a d8 then. Roll a d8, DM.
Yeah. There you go. Better than- You can-
No, I was rolling my hit dice, okay?
a D8.
So she says.
A D8 to hit, like, damn, come on.
But she did just crit you. Sorry, Agrimar.
It's a plus con, right?
Let's do it.
Can everyone use dispel magic?
Even Kevin.
Oh, nice.
The spell scroll.
Tuli does not know the roll
And
magic.
Rafal. And Tuli, right?
Is it the old Nari back, really, though? Like, I mean. Oh, okay.
Just to lower your defenses. From what you've been told, yes.
We've had our long rest, right? We can leave the bubble. All right, Rafal, gonna walk over here and investigate this.
Wait, before Rafal leaves the room, Kevin, I don't know how to whisper this to you. Because
Whisper recall.
Okay. I don't trust myself enough to do that. So
It's okay. You could just whisper it to me. I don't know what's happening.
oh no, I just sent. Well, she gives something to you. It's in Discord.
Oh. Nice. Rafal will just pocket that. And then he's gonna go check out this room over here.
Kevin, what's your passive sleight of hand?
Honestly, tell me how passive works again.
10 plus whatever.
I have a 15 just in sleight of hand alone, so.
Agrimar, you see her hand something off to Rafal, and she's cautious about it. Never mind. Don't. Find neither doll in your fanny pack.
I know. Wasn't pleasant. And the fact that her doll and was near.
You know, Agrimar, that might be workplace sexual harassment.
Wouldn't that be workplace sexual harassment on Kevin's part?
No, not for you. You are knighted. You work for me.
I mean, to be fair, she did that on her own. No one told her to lift Agrimar's skirt.
So, okay, this blue thing right in front of me here. What would be this?
Remains of the glacier of ice that Nari was frozen inside.
Oh, okay. So Nari was feeling one side and And I think we should dispel one all together first to see what happens, and then go from there. We can do the other side first. I'm just scared of the Dryad.
Okay,
Still
you
trying
say
to
you
find a
ran to
spell.
the other side?
Dryad won't do anything.
Did I do that right?
Is
Stop
this
the
thing
water
still here?
Tile. What thing?
The cube that Rafal was trapped in?
I don't think it lasts more than 8 hours, so probably it's gone.
So, do you want us to be in the room so we need to spell it, or just fuck it? Like,
I think we should all be with each other when we spell the first one.
Your leader's back now. It's okay.
we're all...
Oh, Rafal just hadn't checked this side out yet, so.
Oh,
Has anyone
is
been
Cookie fine now?
What was that, Summer?
I wanted to, before we started dispelling stuff, to check on Cookie to make sure she.
She seems to be back to herself, still a little frazzled and a bit disoriented, but recovering. She's going to hang out here with Phelan for the time being.
So Phelan would probably be walking around to help with this spell because she has more spell slots than Nari, and Nari could probably stay behind with Cookie just because Phelan has more spell slots. So for dispel magic, she'd probably be more useful. Nari only has 2 spell slots.
All right, so which character are you playing, though?
Oh. I have to pick now?
You don't get to play both.
Oh, I just thought until we got the sewers I had a chance. Okay, well I guess then it's Nari, but Nari has 2 spell slots, so you're stuck with her. But I'm still trying to figure out a 6th level spell for her to have.
That's okay. You can keep working on that. We just want to get these things dispelled. All right. Yeah, okay, except for the list of people that you listed off that have dispel magic.
But Nari, I don't have control over her sight apparently because the shadows aren't changing, so I can't.
Her dark vision.
Should be 120.
So, should we try the air, the fire, or the water ones first?
Which one
Should
is
probably
more
be with-
susceptible to fire? Because I'm voting for that one.
So
None of the above.
Well, fuck.
real quick, I know in the other room that they were all attached to one door and we dispelled the door and they all went away. If we just dispel the big old Teresk, will they all go away or are they all going to act like, is there like one
Well, no,
switch that
They're
turns
all
there?
going to activate.
There is
So
a
if-
hallway at the very bottom of it that we haven't explored. So maybe there's
There
something
is?
down there. Yeah, there is.
Oh, there is. Rafal will go. He
Yeah.
doesn't.
Let's
he-
explore.
Yeah, I've been like, I really want to explore it, but I didn't want to run into any traps, you know, like, okay.
Yeah, I'll let you go
Rafal
first to look for traps.
Kevin, look for the traps.
Oh, fuck.
Rafal and Kevin start walking down this narrow corridor, and you can hear the echoes from your compatriots behind you. Something about 6th level spells or somewhat. It fades away in the distance as you guys are focusing on the pathway in front of you. Proceeding down this narrow hallway, you walk by one alcove that has what looks to be a well here, this deep underground.
Well.
That's not funny.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
And opposite the well is another small chamber with a flight of stairs that leads down. And there's a rushing flow of water that looks to continue elsewhere into the sewers.
Great. That's just what we need. Even more sewers.
And then another well.
Any traps yet?
Roll me an investigation check.
I actually can't. My sheet will not open up.
Well, just
All
this
right,
one.
then it's up. Then it's up to Rafal.
Oh God, no,
7.
no, God,
Perfectly
no,
safe.
God,
What's the worst that
I'm
could
gonna die.
happen?
Oh, it finally came up.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I get it. I get another. Oh, there it is.
Kevin, it's safe to say that this hallway does not appear to be trapped.
Okay, good.
Oh, there's more.
As you guys continue southwards into another large chamber, you can make out the glowing of another jewel up on another dais inside another one of these offering bowls. Rafal, it seems to be the same color as the watered night. As you guys are proceeding to walk across this floorway, the stones underneath your feet shift and collapse underneath you.
Oh, oh no. Where
Wait,
was
like
I at?
this one? Because Nari's not going to
Right there.
follow him if that's
Okay.
the case.
As the two of you plummet into the water.
No saving throw or nothing?
Not on this one.
Well, Kevin's on top of the water. Rafal's in it.
Oh no.
Cannonballs into the water beside Kevin.
Is it a rushing flow of water? Does she still see Rafal?
You want to take a moment to look for him?
Yes. I mean, he was just
Roll
there.
me a perception check.
Oh God. Oh no.
Rafal, do you have any sources of light on your person?
I asked Phelan to cast light again before I left.
Oh no. Oh no. Is he there?
If I'm here, Phelan definitely would have done that. I'm sorry.
Kevin, you can spy Rafal about 15 feet beneath the surface of the water, just kind of drifting there.
Okay.
He's starting to swim back up.
Okay.
Rafal, you drop down into another enormous depth of water. It's about the size of an Olympic swimming pool and a half.
Is there anything glowing down there
You,
besides me?
not that you can make out.
Okay, then he's gonna swim
Otherwise-
back up.
Pretty dark down here, and you're the only source of light.
Oh God, that's so.
Rafal swims up and well, those stones aren't very sturdy.
No, they're not. They're. I can't believe that there's water underneath there. But you know what? Who cares? I have ring of water. I'm fine. I'm fine. Are you good? Let's.
Yeah, I'm good. Can you help me out?
Yeah. Kevin will attempt to get him the hell out.
How far down did we fall? Like how far is the stones from like the, or how close is the water to the stones? I guess.
It's like right on top of it.
Okay, so like Kevin can like climb up and then help her fall
She
up.
can reach you from the stone path.
Okay, cool. Oh well.
As she pulls you up onto this stonework,
Stop!
it crumbles beneath you.
Okay, on this stone path then.
Kevin, you have your
Gonna work.
wings back.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Nari, the stone pathway that you were walking on starts to rumble a little bit as it is
Nari
shaking
is
loose.
out of here.
Where would
She's
you like
gonna
to
come
move?
back this way. She's gonna get the fuck out. Like, I don't. Nope. I'm gone. She will use her feline agility. She will run straight as fast as she can. I understand the consequences of her actions for being not super safe about walking, but she does not want to end up in a puddle right now.
This walkway, about these 60 feet of it or so, starts to just loosely drift in place, but it's noticeably freed from its moorings. Like, say, if there were an aboleth under there, you guys would be in some real shit trying to fight it back here.
You guys seem to know what you're doing. I'm gonna go back to the other room. I I wish you the best of luck, because I'm not walking across this thing. No, it just seems a little sketchy for my, cats don't like water for a reason. She's gonna walk out.
Rafal's gonna jump over here and see if he falls in again.
Why would he jump in?
He's jumping onto the stone.
Yeah, but you're jumping. That's more force.
Rafal, you jump onto the stones, and much like the walkway opposite, it just starts to drift a little bit with your momentum. But the flooring feels pretty solid.
All right, let's get out of here. Okay, so there's 2 more back here. Did we find them all? I think we found them all.
Okay, well, there's like a nice little room in here filled with water. That's nice.
Kevin, roll me a perception check.
No problemo. $27.
Beneath the water, you can make a faint glow out in the depths of this room that you're standing in.
Oh, fucking course. Okay, that's great.
What is it?
It's another summoning gem.
Where?
Again. In this room. Filled
Yeah,
with...
it's right there. He like points at the one
right
up here.
In this one. The one left of the circle.
You mean under the water?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm going to...
Rafal's gonna jump in.
Oh, okay.
Rafal jumps into the water.
And he's gonna swim around to find what Kevin was talking about.
You can see about 30 feet beneath the surface of the water is another one of these glowing orbs. And beneath it, inscribed on the floor, is another one of these arcane circles.
Does it say the same thing about a water knight?
This is another water knight.
Is what is this? In the room that Kevin's at, adjacent to it? Not adjacent, but
You do see a similar glow in this room beneath the surface of the water.
okay. Gotta be. Oh man! But you know what we do have? We do have the sending stones. Who has the other one?
You two have them.
Well, Rafal's gonna just be shouting. He's gonna say, "Okay, I think we found them."
Yeah, we're so far away from you.
Oh, he got out. All right, Rafal's gonna. Okay, now that we've explored everything, Rafal's gonna head back to Agrimar and Thule.
What about the other side of the chamber? Oh.
It leads
Kevin,
back
as you
to the side.
walk out that end of the chamber, you can see the tunnel keeps on going.
I mean, gotta make sure same stairs.
The
All right.
stairs go up before there's a channel, like an aqueduct,
Oh
that
man.
goes elsewhere into the sewer.
It appears that these circles are all around this entire circular room. There's some above water, there's some below water, but they're everywhere. Do you think we have to dispel all of them? What, now that I come back in the room, you just don't want to talk to me?
Oh yeah, I'm back.
What's a DM?
What does that mean?
I think it's
Sound like God?
move. Oh shoot!
One
DM.
of the
One
DM.
second, Lucas. That's
Shit.
misinformation I gave you.
Fake news.
Not the first one. That one. Yeah. I blanked on the name of it. To each other, you're going to have to investigate another one to find out the similarities in the circles.
All right, Agrimar. So if we dispel one of these things, what's going to happen?
Okay.
Does that include the one in the middle, the track circle?
All right.
Is there something we can help you with that you're looking for? So maybe we can understand. Can we assist him in that check now that he explained what he's checking for?
Could, but he's already making the checks.
Okay.
What was the second Arcana check?
This guy.
You can make out some similarities in the circles. They seem to be tied to the large summoning circle, but not necessarily to each other.
Well, can we possibly do the large one and then we retreat out of the room? And yeah, we'll have a bunch of angry elementals, but I mean, if it can block off this room, then huh. I mean, maybe we have some delayed action, like we dismiss, like, sorry, if, what is it? We get rid of the large circle, the Taras circle, and then maybe we have someone else target the pillar so that way the main room comes crashing down, trapping all the, oh wait, no, never mind.
We don't know what's above this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should start with trying to dispel one of these smaller ones.
Yeah.
And behind here. There's way more.
There's a lot. There's some underwater.
I think 16 in total by your guys' count of what you found so far.
I've got 3 spell slots. 4
I
now.
have
I have
2.
4 spell slots. And that's assuming we don't have to make a check on these. So we can hypothetically get all of these.
And you also found that nifty scroll of Dispel Magic, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there is a scroll.
All right, let's get started.
All right, so you're going for the planar binding effect, not either of the others? Not.
We just spelled magic on the door. The door, yeah.
I mean, you know that there are several effects in place on each one of these elemental gems. And each of these circles is tied to the overall summoning circle. By tampering with the planar binding, by tampering with a planar binding circle, you would trigger the glyph of warding that is protecting the planar binding circles. But you have to get rid of the planar. The glyph of warding stops tampering with the circle. The circle is tied to the summoning circle. Without the planar binding circle, the elemental is free to move about.
So you're saying we have to do like multiple dispel magics at the same time in order to cancel it out?
Agrimar is aware of multiple effects enacted about each of these elemental gems.
Well, let's get started. So you have to dispel the ward first. But we can deal with the elemental gems hypothetically later. We don't know what's going to happen once the planar bindings are moved. And then we just have to talk the elemental into going back to the plane. Is that how it works?
Bye.
See you, Summer.
Have a wonderful evening.
We have to get rid of the glyph of warding first, because that's what connects it to the big circle.
But you can't get rid of the glyph without getting rid of the other one first, right?
I thought...
Like, is there a chain reaction type thing?
The glyph of warding protects the planar binding circle. The planar binding circle contains the elemental summoned within that space. So as long as there's the planar binding circle, the elemental can't go anywhere.
So we just have to get rid of the glyph of warding.
The glyph of warding stops tampering with the planar binding circle. The planar binding circle is what's tied to the summoning Tarask circle.
Okay, so we have to get rid of both. All right.
It almost sounds like you could just get rid of the glyph of warding because that keeps you from tampering with the planar binding, and the planar binding keeps them here. So I feel like you could almost just get rid of the glyph of warding, if I'm understanding that right.
Lucas, that's what your 25 and 17 were for. Like, if you tamper with the Tarask circle, it will affect the plane. It'll drop the planar binding circles. If you tamper with the planar binding circles, it'll trigger the glyphs of warding.
But if we get rid of the glyphs of warding...
If you get rid of the glyphs of warding, you can then tamper with either the planar binding circle or the elemental gem.
So I vote we get rid of the glyph of warding.
It's entirely up to you.
All right. Well, let's try it first. Let's try it on one.
Let's try just getting rid of one glyph of warding on one of them. I vote... Wait. Before you're over there, I vote we start with one over here because it's not right next to two others that could easily be tampered with in the process.
And it does give us some space to fight on if we have to. Yep, that's the first one.
Glyph of warding.
All right. Glyph of Warding is only a 3rd level spell, so you don't need an ability check on that one. But Agrimar focuses upon one specific rune about the circle that is protecting the magic inscribed here, and he is able to scratch it away from the rest of the summoning circle without triggering its effect.
All right, so now we need to try it on the planar binding and see what happens. All right, here we go.
And this is on the planar bind. Agrimar is able to proceed then with rubbing and effectively defacing what remains of the arcane circle here and dispels the planar binding spell about this elemental gem. Agrimar, should you so choose, you can collect this elemental. It is now accessible to you.
Oh my gosh, can we seriously have like this collection of elemental gems in our pocket?
How big is it?
About the size of a softball.
Oh, it's smaller than I thought. All right, let's get to work on the other ones. So Rafal can handle the glyph of warding, and then somebody that can actually roll well can handle the other stuff.
I can cast 3 spells. So I can do, or
I can do it.
spell
I can do
magic,
it
is it a
4
ritual?
times. No, it's not.
Okay, yeah. So I can do it 3 times. So whenever you need me, just let me know and we can make it happen.
I'm here for moral support.
So
We
mathematically, do we even have enough spell slots to do this?
If we have to do 2 spells on each one, it'll take us probably like 2 rests. Like this rest and the next rest, and then we'll be able to finish it.
Is there a way for us to say we take our time and do this, Ryan?
If you guys want to roll me a D100,
Is there a chance that we summon a Tarask?
not by doing it in this order.
Let's roll a
If you
D100.
tried to tamper with the summon Tarask circle before the elemental circles, then potentially.
No, we're gonna do all the elemental circles first. No, 4.
2 that are. Hold on, let me just go check again.
And that'll be my next question. How would you guys like to affect the gems under the water?
There's some under the water.
Yeah.
Nari's not messing with those. You guys have fun. Kevin, we really have to talk.
Given enough time, yes, absolutely. Just need to know how you'd like to, like you've shown you can handle the ones above ground. How would you like to do the ones underwater?
The ring that we just got lets you breathe water, right? Can't you just do that and then go dispel them?
But your spells are verbal spells.
If they're verbal spells,
are
you
But
still have to be able to talk.
If you can breathe water, you can. If you can
But
breathe
you can't
water,
speak.
if you can breathe water, you can speak underwater, right?
So you can use the
I
ring of the
don't
Kraken.
think so.
No?
I think it's different.
He just said it doesn't matter. No, he said it doesn't count.
Lucas said it doesn't.
I thought you just said that.
He's saying that he can do it. It doesn't matter. I'm saying that I think being underwater, breathing underwater isn't the same as speaking underwater.
So if you
Phelan
have,
casts water breathing on us, would that be okay? Or like the ring of the Kraken, if he had the ring of the Kraken, would he be able to cast spells?
yeah, that's what I
underwater?
was
Can we
talking
try
about.
Or the dispel magic's range is 120 feet,
Yeah,
so that'll
so
be
we could
sufficient
just
as well.
stand on the land and do it.
So you guys spend the next 48 hours here in the depths of the city doing your darndest to dispel these circles about these gems. And you are able to capture about 30% of the elemental gem.
Nice. We are badasses. I'm excited about that. Think of all the
So you guys
cool creatures.
collect 5 of these elemental gems. Between yourselves, after the first water gem, what the other 4 that you collect, whether fire, air, or water. There are no
One of
earth
each.
ones down here.
One of each. So we have a water, and then so we have 2 water, air, earth, and fire. Warp. Everything but warp.
So 2 of each.
That's what I mean, unless you guys want to say something else. But I vote, we already got their water, so I vote 1 of each at least. And if you guys have a preference for double on one of them.
Yes.
All right.
So
one
2 fire, 1 water, 1 air.
Okay.
That's 4, right? Oh wait, we get 5.
5.
So then 2 water, 2 fire, 1 air.
So 2 days later, you guys rest up and return to this main central chamber with the Tarask circle, with your 5 elemental gems and a bit of confidence instilled in you as you guys have dispelled some of the surrounding traps effectively associated with this main summoning circle.
Oh my god.
It's been a long couple days.
There's still the cloud kill spell effective in the Tarask summoning circle, and then just the Tarask circle.
We take our time with it all.
So Agrimar, if you want to roll me one more ability check.
So that last ability check, we want to make sure he has advantage on it, and we can give him bardic inspiration and everything.
Starting off with the cloud kill. And who's in close proximity?
Fall's going to stand right next to him. Everyone else gets out, but we want to have Thule's going to inspire him before he does it.
All right.
We're here for moral support.
DC of 15.
Moral support.
No, undo.
Spellcasting ability check.
What?
Yay!
All right.
He did it!
Oh
We're not going to choke and die.
Now
You disable the poisonous rune. Cleverly
Now
hidden
you
within this.
just have to get rid of the Tarask circle.
It's just a
No
Tarask.
pressure. I mean, you could be, or you could be killed.
And
So
this
we'll
one,
see.
we're going to need to see the roll, because this is a big moment.
Oh god, wait. Does Thule inspire Agrimar? I mean, yeah, still, right? Yes, sorry.
Nah.
Definitely 10,000%. 15. Okay.
Oh god.
Now add Thule's inspiration.
It's a D8 or a D10?
It's a D10.
D10.
Come on, please.
Roll a 10. Oh, 9!
Ooh.
That's good, right?
Plus you.
That's good. And, oh well, I mean,
Well, 7 and
Football.
9 is a 16. Plus your strength. Because it's not 7 plus 8. You don't add your D20s. Right, you don't add them together. 8 and 9, 17. Yeah, so it's not 24, it's a 17. Yep. Yes. Yes.
and because he's standing next to Rafal, does he get any additional pluses? Or
No, I was just doing that in
Okay,
case the cloud
okay.
kill spell came out.
Oh, okay, just making sure. Fingers
Agrimar,
crossed. Oh my gosh.
as you focus upon these arcane sigils inscribed about this enormous chamber, you start walking laps around this room, taking your time so as to not trip anything up. You're cautious with the casting of this, and ever so slowly, as your words start to rumble and ring out in this large chamber, they start to almost echo back at you, like you're hearing a chorus of your own voice within this radius. And as you're speaking the words, the runes upon the floor start to glow gold. And they get a little bit brighter and a little bit brighter. And then they start getting magma orange as the runes start to just melt and liquefy like lava. And they start to just warp. And the heat that they start to emit is noticeable as the whole room the temperature goes up about 15 degrees in here as the golden runes start to just drip away from the walkway and into the water like magma, like liquefied gold.
Oh my gosh, should we do it?
As you effectively dispel the circle of summoning corruption.
Well, I think it actually might finally be finished.
Oh God, is he going to die?
You don't know about that.
It's been days. It's definitely dissolved by now. You were too busy identifying.
We identified all the things.
Yeah, we outsmarted you.
So he admits he was going to sneak off again.
He does.
Damn it, Agrimar!
We can't trust you, can we?
So
Good thing you were bitching at Nari the whole time.
So Ryan, if we decide to walk out of the sewers, are we going to have to roll for random encounters and everything?
We're not.
We walk out of the sewers.
But I will say, who's got the highest perception in the party?
That
I
would be,
probably do.
I think it's Agrimar.
Yeah, I have a +5.
So
Agrimar, roll me a perception check then.
Wait.
Assuming the party is done here and is making their way back up to the surface.
I mean,
Is there a
I think
possible
we
way
tweaked
to like
everything.
harvest an aboleth part that shows this is an aboleth? It's going
He
to
says
damage you the entire way.
That'll last you for an hour.
Why? What is? Do you need the whole thing?
And are you leading the party with the aboleth's remains or following the party with?
I have.
Well, I mean, we need to navigate our way out of here, but yeah, if you want to drag the dragon and the
We harvested the dragon though, so there's not like I mean, we have the head.
yeah, that's what Rafal wants to toss down an aboleth body and a dragon head and go, we're safe. He wants to show it to everyone.
So we'll let Rafal walk out, and then Agrimar will throw down the aboleth, and Nari will throw down the dragon head.
There you go.
Nari is very strong.
As the party proceeds, as best they can, to follow Nari's sewer map back up to the surface.
Along with Phelan's chalk markings for their passageway back, because Phelan marked every corner that they walked on.
Nari is able to find a more direct route.
That's
cut
fair.
a couple of hours off of the travel.
That's fair.
Leave us with a cliffhanger. Leave us with a cliffhanger.
Nari's like, what the fuck were you guys doing down here? This is all wrong. No, don't follow those chalk markings.
On more than one occasion, you hear the skittering, scampering of small feet. And every once in a while, when you look back, you spy a couple of rat folk that are peeking their heads around corners and just watching the party as they proceed through the tunnels. once or twice might be coincidence, but the dozen or so times that they spy you along your way up is noticeable to you. But the party does make it to the surface, and there are all manner of fortifications and artillery there pointed at the open maw that the dragon started to burrow his tunnel in. There's a large army gathered here with catapults, ballista, and squadrons of soldiers at the ready. Campsites erected in some of the nearby buildings. Fortifications have been made. Short barricades have been erected, both for cover as well as to slow down any sort of a charge that a dragon might attempt against these soldiers. And you can see Marcus Endrin standing at the forefront, fully garbed in his own plate armor, sword drawn at the ready, and upon spying you guys emerging into the sunlight,
Cape billowing,
sheaths his sword, and he smiles.
Yeah, Rafal's gonna walk forward out into the daylight, and with his cape billowing, he's just gonna announce to the entire, military watching, we have achieved victory! And he's gonna let Agramar and Nari throw out the bodies of these monsters.
Yeah, Nari's gonna walk out there happy as fuck that you guys gave her the pair up the health back because this sunlight sucks ass. No. Specifically last session.
Nari burns to a crisp before your eyes.
You are mean to me. I specifically apologized in my speech that you ignored, so that's your own fault that you didn't hear that.
Despite the hours of bickering that took place up the tunnel through the sewers, as the skull emerges from the darkness, the army around you just erupts in all manner of cheers and hurrahs. And as Agramar draws this massive aberration from the depths, there's a moment of confusion about the soldiers before more celebratory applause. And Marcus Endrin steps forward and steps forward, giving you all a beaming smile. And he says, going against the flow takes a lot of courage. I respect that. Maybe people who do it are just stupid, but, well, what I'm sure of is that people like that are rare. So you can't call them common. You can't call them normal either. People like you are called special. You have the city's thanks for what you've done here, and I will make sure, by whatever means I am able, that you will be compensated for your efforts. And with the thunderous applause of the crowd watching the Order of the Phoenix emerge from the sewers, that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
No.
Murder Nari. He's a vampire killer. And it echoes beyond the immediate army, and you can hear streets beyond echoing the cries as well.
Oh gosh, we did it! We're out of the sewers, guys.
We made it. We saw the sunlight. Nari's not
fresh air.
excited, but we did it. We're out of the sewers. Yeah, Nari's like standing in the shadow of Agramar. She threw the dragon head down and was like, okay, he's big. I'm going to stand behind him for a minute. This is nice. Okay, there's shade.
Begins to squeeze the life from her.
You may have to remind me from time to time.
Well, that was fun.
Oh my gosh. I don't want to stop, guys.
So, Ryan, how much downtime are we actually going to get?
Well, Agrimar was originally looking at about 1.5 years worth of crafting.
He hasn't told us what he wants
depending
to
on what
craft.
everybody else wants to do. There you go.
Correct.
Agrimar is vying for 2 years and 4 months of downtime.
We can open it for a bagel shop.
Right. I don't know why you're looking at me, but okay.
You wanted to steal the funds for us,
No.
Agrimar? That's very
Yeah, that
nice.
I think
What
that's
if
what he's
James-
implying.
Well, speaking of making things, I could probably use your help. I have an idea of something I would like to make, but I'm not unsure exactly how to go about it. But I will need your assistance, probably. What is the name of your shop, Agrimar?
Well, the party's going to gain some fame and notoriety for saving the city. And with that comes a few opportunities, such as hiring out if Agrimar wants any sort of assistance crafting items. Many of the city's forges are more than willing to put their name on whatever arms or armor the party would be opting to wear forward. There are several auction houses that are anxious to get you guys to come and speak as to sort of the authenticity of some of the magical goods that they are presenting. The Arconis have one of such auction house. There are all sorts of noble parties and happenings. Town officials, spellcasters, guild members, and well-capped establishments that are looking to get the party to come and just hang out effectively. You guys are celebrities now, and treatment of yourselves is noticeably going to change a little bit.
So Nari's finally going to get that tea party she's always wanted.
I am so excited.
Is it going to be
Formal
harder?
banquets are held in the party's honor, state dinners, bar brawls happen, nasty rumors start to spread, possible complications arise, but roughly just like take the next couple of weeks to think if there's any sort of activities you guys would like to do in some extended downtime.
I would like to woo the queen.
You can certainly try.
I demand Agrimar fights to the death as Kevin and I sip on tea and watch.
I mean, if you'd be interested, the city would be more than willing to host some sort of a fight arena inside of the city's coliseum. So that the public can witness your expert prowess in combat.
Like, I don't know. I feel like Kevin and I could agree on this.
Oh yeah, definitely. Kevin does need some serious downtime. She goes into like the serious shit all the time.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Later.
Have a good night, everyone. I'm just so excited about it all. We made it out of the sewers. I got Nari back, and like I didn't see that happening so quickly, and it was just like, bam, you have Nari. I'm like, she's here now. You and Nari are gonna have a long, deep chat.
Oh, you got a few months ahead of you to do it.
Her life has changed in her last 5 years, okay? You can't just... I know, okay? There's conversations that are gonna have to happen, okay? I have thought long and hard about her reasoning and her explanations and her theory, which is why I wasn't ready to pick between...
You did try to contact the party when they had the sending stone, but because it was like in a backpack, I had her roll a couple of times when she was trying to reach out.
Yeah, she had you guys roll, and each time you guys failed. She tried to reach out to you guys, and then like the only thing she knew to do so you guys would know it was genuinely her that left the note was like, well, here's her staff and here's her stone. You know that she had the stone, and then you guys were like, Kronos did it, and I was like, no, like
we're
Nori
wrong. After
just
you
have
killed
things to discuss. Even though you completely ignored her speech, it's totally fine. I didn't work like, a little while on that, while raising a child or anything. Yeah, he better have. So now we have something in common. She's still the same Nari, okay? That's who she's always been, is either Kronos or she's never been just Nari. She's always been attached to someone.
Agramar.
Agramar might have to build himself up a little bit more in order for Nari to be able to take powers from him.
All you've got to do is lock her into a tomb with the oxygen slowly depleting. That seems to be a recurring theme for Nari's deities.
Apparently. What have you got for me? There's a lot of history that happened that you're unfamiliar with that makes it difficult for Amanda to say, no, she doesn't want to be a vampire, because there's just a lot of things that happen that just make it characteristically understandable for her to be a vampire. Rachel, you should know I love you and your beans.
Is it
Bring
wrong?
me life.
Am I wrong?
No, not even a little. And it's perfect because Tully's like, I don't even know these people. What is happening in her face? It's perfect. Oh my god. He just wants to kill her to save her. That's all. But I think the hardest thing is the very last conversation that you and Rafal had that was the deciding factor for Nari to leave was you guys were like, yeah, we'll just kill Nari. It's not even a big deal. Yeah, we're planning on doing that anyway, right? This is why I wrote it down and I went back and found the episode and the exact timestamp of where you and Rafal started this. It's session 72 and the time mark is 38:50. Because it's that's where it started. And it wasn't a huge thing, but at the same time, if you're thinking about it, it's Nari's sitting there in a tomb hearing you say specifically, I don't want Nari to hear this. And then you guys go and say, well, we're just going to kill her anyways. What's the big deal? And it's oh. No, I get that. I get that. Which is why I was I know they're going to be curious as to why my exact, and this is, okay, hold on. I'll text it.
In the Discord.
And I actually even wrote it down, like, word for word, what you guys said. So in case I didn't want to go back and find it. Okay, so basically it said, Rafal said, counterpoint, weren't you planning on killing her anyways? And Agrimar says, yes, but depending. And Rafal says, better now than never. We leave her in there forever, or you do the thing, kill her. And then you're like, yeah, it can be done. And it's like, okay, like you guys are literally talking about killing me now. That hurts a little bit. That hurts a little bit. Well, I know. But if you really think about it, it's like, I know that we talked about healing her, but you guys are talking about it in such a casual manner that it was like,
Agrimar is going to have to
really
realize
okay?
people have feelings, even if they're blood-sucking vampires.
Even if she made a mistake to become undead, it hurts a little bit. Oh my gosh, Rachel, you're the best.
I mean, he
Don't
wasn't
worry.
saved
Nari's
for-
enlightening you right now. That's why in her speech she put, yes, I know that we were planning on killing me originally, but it just hurt when you guys were talking about it so casually. She did, but then like, oh, well, by the way, there's a whole bunch of shit's about to come down, so it just, time for the worst happened. But I feel like it's for the best because Nari gained a lot of really useful information that she hasn't even talked to you guys about yet.
And on the bright side, Agrimar got all of Nari's loot.
Yeah, I mean, you're still holding all her stuff. She even goes in sunlight and you're like, I didn't give you that.
She died in front of you once.
And she's here again. You didn't make a big old long speech about it and ignore it either. 5 years, Agrimar. I'm having a little hard time believing you there. No, it's fine. It's fine. Totally cool. No, definitely. They need a heart-to-heart here eventually.
Well, I have to head out,
can
y'all.
celebrate.
See you later.
Good night, everybody.
I appreciate all of the memes. Oh, yeah. Have a good night, everyone. I'm sure we will. Bye.